Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Hope you're all doing well, and welcome to your weekend. It's Sunday. Hello. I brought Bella with me just because it's been a little while since she said hello to stream. You want to say hello? Yeah. Want to say hello? Yes. Mwah. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? It's been a while. No one's been giving you any treats, have they? No. Right, hold on. Let me just... Oh, see, as soon as I reach over here... Oh, yeah, you know what this is. You know what this is, don't you? Oh, yes. Hello, Hooded. How you doing, buddy? What's this? What's this? Oh, yeah, what's this? Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, so I hope everyone's... You know, if you chew it, you might actually enjoy it a little bit more. Okay. All right. Now you've had your thing. There you go. Cool. Right. Yeah. Anyway, hope everyone's doing okay. Hope everyone's having a nice weekend. So today we are going to be doing part 21 of U-Boat. So I was thinking about this actually last night, and I was actually thinking I'm a little bit anxious to say about this next bit of U-Boat, mainly down to the fact that I've actually come to unknown territory. So I have played this one or two times, and I've kind of got to a certain point and not been able to continue down to either I have been doing a playthrough where if I die the playthrough is over, or me just not getting bored as such, but me kind of getting a bit sidetracked with other things as well. But there's a few things that's happening in the in U-Boat now, which is going to be quite interesting, and I'm going to have to try and think how to go about it, because there's a lot of moving parts now within the campaigns, where we've got essentially it's the Arctic expeditions, which I think are just general missions around the north of Scandinavia and Russia. We've got a tonnage war over there, and then we've also got the southern routes, and we've got the mine laying over in the west or like southwest coast of Africa. So we've got something all the way up here and something all the way down here, which is it's like, you know, so far apart. So we have to really try to kind of plan of how we're going to do this. So yeah, it's going to be a I'm just watching the dog. I don't know what she's doing. Okay, is that what you're doing? You got yourself a little snuggly pit. Yeah. Yes. Ooh, I love you. So yeah, there's a lot of planning we have to do over the next couple of streams of what we have to kind of venture into. There is obviously time frames within certain parts of the the campaign that we're doing, so we do have to try and manage it as best as we can. So we are going to jump in. I have got a little thought process as well in terms of streams during the next week or two. So for those who don't know, we've been doing a little bit of a playthrough with Ori and the Blind Forest. Now, I've really been enjoying that, even though it's a platformer and I fucking suck at platformers. People can probably tell if you've watched the videos. But yeah, it's been a wee bit rough, but it is what it is. So we're gonna play that tomorrow. We're gonna finish that up. Yeah, Monday. Tuesday, there's not going to be a stream. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I actually have the days off. So I don't think I'm going to be doing a stream every day. I think I'm going to have a break on Friday. But having said that, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, they're all going to have a stream, I believe. The game we're going to be doing is, coincidentally, a game I meant to stream a few months ago. And that is going to be the Outer Wilds. Now, I laugh, and it's say coincidentally is the reason why it's kind of funny and stupid is because, and it's a bit shameful to admit it, when I fuck's sake, when I started to do the playthrough of the after 4 p.m. Yes, I'll do it after 4 p.m. so we can. I'll do it after 4 p.m. So when you get home, Hooded, we can you can sit in. That's absolutely fine. I've got you. Yeah. So the reason why it's funny, when we did the playthrough of the Outer Worlds, I kind of maybe potentially looked at screenshots and a little bit of gameplay of the Outer Wilds. Went, yep, that's the game for me. Totally forgot the name. Thought it's Outer Wilds. Is it Outer Wilds? Is it Outer Wilds? Then I looked, saw Outer Worlds. I went, oh yeah, it's that one. So then I started streaming the Outer Worlds. Turns out it was the wrong game. Nonetheless, I actually had a good time with the Outer Worlds, but this time we're going to be doing the Outer Worlds, which I think is a little bit more chill. So, wee bit embarrassing, but it is what it is. So then, after that, we're going to be doing the Ori and the Will of the Wisps. We're going to complete the second game on that. That is also on Game Pass, so we're going to do that. I'm not sure if... I'm pretty sure it is. The Outer Wilds is also on Game Pass as well. If it is, great, because I was going to have a little bit of a try and get some achievements, kind of build up a little bit more. My gamer score is fucking awful on Xbox, so it's kind of like it's a bit pointless doing it now. Like I'm going to be trying to compete in any way, shape, or form. But it would mean just trying to just work on something a little bit different. So yeah, so we're going to do the Outer Wilds, then we're going to do Ori and the Ori, Will of the Wisps. And then after that, I think we might be coming up to close around about Christmas time. So we're going to be looking at some Christmas games over the holidays. So yeah, really looking forward to it. So as I was mentioning with Yubo now, there is a few things we got to plan here. So we've actually got Arctic Convoys, which is all the way over in the Norwegian Sea. We have got Join the Battle of Arctic. Then we've got the Southern Routes, which we've done 2 out of 3 of the objectives there. And then we've got the mine laying in Africa. Now, Africa, that ends in September 1944, which today is the 30th of September 1941. So technically, we have like 3 years to do that. So it's not really that much of an issue. And that shouldn't pose that much... shouldn't cause too much issue. Same with the Southern Routes. We've actually got about 2.5 years to kind of get through there. We get cheaper imports. I'm not sure how much. So it says completion of this campaign objective would decrease the price of various goods like coffee by 35%. And I believe so the completion of this campaign objective would decrease the price of various imports like coffee by 60%, including previous rewards. So it doesn't stack. It's like it's a flat 60. So I don't think, well, reading that, it's saying not me who did it in a rush. Oh, you've done this in a rush. Well, okay. Yeah, I don't want to rush too much into it because, as I say, we have been making some pretty decent progress recently. And then that's 75%. So I don't believe that goes 35 plus 60, then plus 75. I don't think that's the case because that would be just stupid. I think it's like overall it gets to that. Then that's not that important, I have to admit. The reason why is, 1, money's not a problem in the game at all. 2, there's only so much storage you can actually have. Now there is a DLC coming where you actually have a Type 9 U-boat, which is supposed to be coming out some point. I don't know. When that comes, we will get it. We will test it out. Apparently, it's going to be come with more storage as well, which is a thing, to be honest, with the game, which kind of, the game annoys me to some degree, because when you look at the storage system within the game, yes, of course, there's going to be certain like torpedoes. You're only going to be able to have a certain amount of torpedoes. However, if you look at the galley that we've got going on, we've got the storage. If you want to, there we go. The galley, now it's got 4 slots with this much, which that's fair enough, you know, that's fair enough. So if we wanted to get all of this and we whack it into there, 74, it's filled that up. That's absolutely fine. This, however, is 8,000. Now, given the fact that we've just taken that out and we wasn't probably like halfway, I'm just thinking, you have those together. Say if you had 2 stacks, or maybe you just had like all this filled with food, argument's sake. I don't even think if you'd even hit the 8,000, you'd probably be like 6,000. Yeah, you'd probably hit like 6,000, but I don't think it's really, like, it's not really possible. So that's quite annoying. I think that might just be like they over put the values in there just so you won't kind of lose out on the actual storage space that you have. But if that's the case, then just don't put this. Don't put that's just don't put a number. So that's my thought process. So there's that. That's the issue with the that I have anyway. So apparently that's going to be addressed within the Type 9 U-boat that will be released some point next year. So this is interesting. The Arctic convoys, military shipping to the USSR, is growing each month. It must be stopped to lead our troops to victory on the Eastern Front. Sink merchant shipping within the following squares to complete this objective. AE, AF, AB, AC. So it's AB, AC, AE, AF. So they're going to be like a square together. Then AT and AW. So it would be AB. Was it AB? Yeah, AB, AC. AB, AC. AT, and then there's AW, which is just this bit here. We have to look at these in a second. And then it was AC, AB, AE, AF. Wait, AE, AF. It's on AE and AF. So it's around these areas here, which, to be honest, AE and AF, we are going to be going to the Port of Bergen, which is literally around here. So anything that kind of comes from England crossing through here over to, we won't be going to there, the Port of Narvik. It'll be more coming over to these ports here, which is the Port of Murmansk and the Port of Arkhangelsk. Yeah, Port of Arkhangelsk. I was playing Blade and Sorcery and punched the glass on my table straight into the wall. Now it's all over my... You idiot. You're playing Blade and Sorcery and punched my glass off the table straight into the wall. Text to speech is rubbish. No, it's fine. You fucking idiot. Well, don't cut yourself. Yeah, go and clean that up, but fucking idiot. That's funny. Yeah, so we've got to be doing these areas here, which is that's a very big area. Don't think anything's going to be coming here unless it's a neutral. No, it's not neutral because it's occupied by Germany. It's nothing in the Gulf of Bothnia here, and it's nothing here, so we are going to have to try and pay attention to this area. I think if I quickly have a look over here, the port of Murmansk, station stationing the Russian Northern Fleet, import goods, food, rubber, medical supplies, ammunition, iron, ore, tyre replacement parts, export goods there. So that's just a stationing the Russian fleet. And then this is a supply goods for North Sea convoys through which the US supplies war material and foodstuffs. Foodstuffs? Hello, Ellie. Enjoy cleaning your carpet. Perfect for a Sunday afternoon. Yeah, I know. So through which the US supplies war materials and foodstuffs to the Soviet Union in accordance to the Lend-Lease Act. So this is something to kind of pay attention to. This could be something that could be quite significant, although it's going to be an absolute fucker, because there is absolutely no doubt in my mind this is going to be like, this is going to be guarded pretty well. And there's also, looking on the map, there's no other ports that are actually supplying Russia, sorry. So that's something to kind of bear in mind as well. So we are going to have to go to Bergen here. So what the fuck? Yeah, so we complete the Black Pit. So let us say join the Battle of Arctic. So Bergen is a strategic location for launching attacks on enemy ships and disrupting their supply lines. As a member of the U-boat forces, your ship and bravery as a U-boat captain can help secure victory for German forces. Take part in this important campaign and do your part to defend the fatherland. Fight for victory in the Battle of the Arctic. Okay, so we're going to have to go and do that. So, if we make our way to the leading officer? Yeah, leading officer. Right, so what are the orders? Yeah, so join the Arctic, but join Battle of Arctic. There's the southern routes here, which we're not going to be looking at, which is High Command suspects that many ships flying neutral flags but supporting Allied war effort started to cross Atlantic to the south. Some of them are enemy ships using a false flag to disguise themselves, while others are private ships for neutral countries trading with the blockaded ports of the enemy. So all we would have to do is just go around and just sink that amount of tonnage and just all patrol 2,250 kilometers. So yeah, that's not something that we want to be looking at. Now, if I can remember correctly, all we have to do here, if we said change to flotilla, these are the current orders for headquarters, your eyes only. So, there is join Port of Bergen flotilla. Oh, I didn't see this. City key of Bremen emblem. Bergen. The polar bear emblem. There's no emblem there. La Spezia, which there's none there. The port of Kiel flotilla. Ooh, I didn't know this. Okay. Where is that's? What's that for? Port of Kiel, which Kiel is right by Wilhelmshaven. It's a bit of an awkward place to get to, but we could venture in there at some point. Port of Bergen. So there's the polar bear emblem, which I'm actually quite open to. So we're going to say we're going to go there. We're going to travel to the Port of Bergen. We're going to have a little look-see on the... See, now this is the thing. Now we've got these pens. Have we... Go to headquarters. Have we done the Port of Bergen? Yes, we just haven't done the Brest pens. So I'm half tempted to actually put these in because there is an achievement to actually have them all done, and I think these are the only ones we may get, although yeah, we're going to need them anyway. It's only going to cost us one. Zeben will take it 35% quicker, although Fritz Kramer can do that as well. So we're going to get Fritz to do it, might as well. 22 days, and then we're going to say the Naval Academy. So the Naval Academy, this is a bit of an awkward one. Now, I don't fully know the reasoning why we have this. I think it's because it should help them get experience or level up, or I know it seems like the same thing, but also or to get perks, like additional perks. What's this? Your crew has served on many patrols in very remote areas. They have learned how to fare on their own for long periods of time. These experiences allow this officer to pick up radio transmissions from an extra 10% range and hear propellers of distant groups at 6% higher distance than using the hydrophone. Right then. Interesting. Right, so we're just going to whack those in. It's only going to take like 22 days or whatever. There's nothing else we really want to be spending our reputation points on. We've got, there's a bit of a lag, 800,000 in our budgets. We are aiming for the million mark, as it is an achievement as well. I think there's at least one achievement. Well, there's a few achievements I'm not going to be able to get during this playthrough because it's related to difficulty, which I'll probably do off stream at some point anyway, but I would like to get all the achievements in this game. No, we don't want to be doing this. We spent a reputation point on that. So let's have a look at our supplies. Let's see what we've got. So I think we've done a full restock of everything that we needed anyway. Although saying that, we could put that in. Although saying that, also we don't know what we're going to be getting at the next flotilla. In fact, I do want to have a little look to see what our fuel is looking like. Okay, that's all sorted. These are sorted as well. T5 torpedoes use a novel technology of homing on nearby propeller sounds and also use a very reliable pistol design. The homing mechanism is most sensitive to the propeller sounds emitted by merchant ships. So that's actually very, very nice. It's got a range of 6.5 kilometers. Homing. Hello, mate. I feel like that's some sass at the accent. Don't sass. Don't sass. Welcome to the channel. Welcome. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're good. Right, so yeah, we're going to go to the Port of Bergen here. We are going to go the long way around the UK, and then we're going to pick up a patrol over here to hopefully get at least T1 in the Arctic convoys. There could be another, or most likely will be another, lot of missions as well, which we can do alongside the Arctic convoys as well. I don't know, I'm just assuming, but we'll see. So we are all good to go. I think everyone is all on board. Yes, they are. So let us make way. You boys having a good time? Okay then. Right then, yeah, let's go. It's a little bit awkward actually. A little bit awkward trying to see in these torpedo, well, these pens, but I suppose it kind of keeps us safe from air raids, which we have had a few in the past couple of months. Now there was a whole thing about air raids happening when you are docked, and it was a debate whether or not it can actually happen, and they spawn in as soon as you basically leave there. That isn't actually the case. You can actually get raided whilst you are just docked up and just me talking shit like I have been over the last 30 minutes. So having these pens are actually quite nice, and they do look quite nice, to be fair. So it's quite interesting to have. So that's what one of the reasons why we got Brest. I don't know if we're going to be getting the Brest go to the Brest flotilla at any point, but we will see. It is looking a wee bit dark. Let's get the searchlight on. There we go. Now we can actually see. Okay then, so we're not going to be going through the English channel because we all know I'm an absolute wuss and I can't do it. We are now out of the port and we're all safe and ready to go. So we are going to go to a head full here. We're going to have 2 people with Millerus. Just to introduce those who aren't regular viewers of who our crew is. So we have our skipper here, Timmy D. We have Ellie Bowles, who is a mod of the channel, who's currently in chat. We have Freddie Lewis, who is currently due an upgrade. We have a fresh member, we have a member of the crew who can be claimed by anyone in chat if anyone wants it. A guy called Conrad, who is he can bounce around as such. He can either go to being a mechanic or he can be a chief engineer, depending where the need is most. We have Millerus, who is also due an upgrade as well. We have a fresh member, I know. We have Wolfpack and we have Dr. Freeze as well. So Wolfpack is our engine specialist and Dr. Freeze is our medic slash radio engineer. We do have a few other people at headquarters as well, but we have decided to kind of leave them behind for the moment, just so we can get some people some more experience. We do have Hooded Snake here, as fresh as a meat bag can be. A meat bag, that sounds like you've been playing Knights of the Old Republic. Kind of sounds like that. We do have Invalidus as well, and we have Zeben. We do have a few other members that people can kind of claim if they want to. Not sure I would recommend it because you'll probably die at some point. In fact, saying that, I can't think of anyone who's legitly died in this playthrough. We have obviously had deaths, but it's been more of a oh fucking hell, there's some fishing boats. It's been more of a, if someone's died, they've died and the whole crew. Ooh, okay. No. Okay. All right. Everyone, action stations. Millerus, can you be a darling and get on? In fact, actually, Timmy D, 2 people with you. Timmy D, can you get on the 43U, please? And open fire at the aircraft coming in. Send that over to BDU, please, and let's see what we're working with. It's a vessel that, well, it's a ship, fucking vessel, fucking words. It is it's an aircraft that's coming over from the, okay, we can just see it here. They are really coming in. We are going to have to try our best to actually turn, just to try and make it the most awkward angle as possible. They should be able to see this vessel coming. There we go. They can see the vessel coming in. They should be able to take it down, and they've shut it down. Beautiful stuff. Well done. Well done, Timmy D. Well done. Everyone stand down. In fact, actually, let's stop and see where they're going to land. They're not going to be landing. They could we just go? We could try and pick them up. And boop. Are they going to sink straight away? Right. Reverse fall, please. And hopefully we can actually get these down as soon as possible. not getting them down, but like get to them as soon as possible, just so we can take them on board. We are running at -9 knots. They might sink before we get there. Yeah, they might sink just before we get there, which will be a real shame because we can take on four survivors on board before we get to the port of Brest, which we can then hand them in for more credits and reputation. TBD, can you get back to where you're supposed to? Right, we are gonna just turn the boat a little bit. Oh no, we can click to interact. Let's stop. Click to interact, rescue and take them on board. We got Donald Campbell, Donald Young, Edward Moore, and Kenneth Williams. Lovely. Why turn? Because I feel like the turning circle would have probably been too much. Like, it wouldn't have been a problem. Like, you can go 20, but I feel like the turning circle would have been like all the way around, and it could have been a bit of a faff. So it seemed a better choice at the time. We got them, so we got them. Right, so let's go ahead flank here. Right, new communication coming in from U558. So we got a convoy in squares BF251, course bearing 58 degrees, 9 knots. Now that's not something that we're really interested in at the moment. Mainly down to the fact we do want to get to the port of Bergen and start up another patrol and try and make a dent within the Arctic convoys here. Right then. We're going to have 2 more people with Warpack here just to... We don't really need to preserve fuel here, but we're just going to do it anyway just because it's best practice. Right, another communication coming in from U-boat 1055, merchant ship Herden Squares BF229 or near. Hodgephone operator reports medium speed western course, carrying on with other orders. All right, confirm that. Thank you very much. And let's go. We do have to be careful around this area as we can get into a spot of trouble with some aircrafts, although I think we are more than capable of dealing with them at the moment. We are just going to run the course where we need to here. If we do need to deviate, we will. Another report coming from U407. So single merchant spotted in squares BE363, slow speed, eastern course, zigzagging, 3 fan miss, 1 tube runner. Didn't pursue due to equipment issue. Okay, lovely. Well, we're just going to allow the crew to do whatever they need to do as we're not... What is that? I don't even know if there is actually an island here. Like in... Oh, we are close. And let's slow down because we are running a little bit too quickly as we're going to be coming into port here. Alright, oh, slow your titties. Slow your titties. Right, let's make a head full here and let's just take this a little bit easier. The game can have the tendency to be a little bit janky when it comes to the time compression, so we'll just take it a little bit easy coming into port. It's probably easier going that way instead of having to zigzag through these islands here. Okay then, so the Port of Bergen, I believe, has got oh, is that that's just loading the landing? Okay, that's fine. Okay. Game. Okay, there we go. Or is it just me just being slow. I think it was just me being slow. Yeah, so we've got these torpedo pens. Well, these pens here. I don't even know which one ours is. Can we go into any of them? I think we can, can't we? We can just go into any of them. Right, we're going to slow down to a head 1/3 here. And this is a really shit angle. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, join a Port of Bergen flotilla. Okay, mission complete. Click back to report. Okay, we got a U-boat front clasp in bronze, so this is an exclusive decoration for members of the Kriegsmarine. It recognises continued valour in combat. It's awarded for crew members who have participated in 15 war patrols, and that's given to Millerus. And I believe the same for Freddie Lewis here. Yes, it is, yes. Timmy D, you got 1 completed assignment. You didn't get anything for that. Absolutely fine. Right, so we've got some crew experience. I don't believe we've got a point we can spend. Oh, actually, we do. We've got 1 point we can spend here. So we're going to be looking at... Given the fact we don't... I think the silent running may... It could become... Well, it would be useful, but I think we've probably not... At the moment, I think either the diving or the discipline, I think they're the kind of the things that we should kind of rely on a little bit more. I'm tempted to go to diving, although we had a problem with discipline recently. So I'm thinking maybe we might just go for discipline for this point round. And then we're going to go for George Fisher. Kurt, you can have that, buddy. There we go. And let us go to the recruitment officer and hand in these survivors. Right, there we go. Lovely stuff. Give us 60 points in, well, 60% in our reputation point. And let's see what the elite officer's got to say. What are the orders from the Admiralty?
Die eisige Weite des arktischen Ozeans ist unser neues Schlachtfeld. Die Alliierten senden Nachschub in die Sowjetunion und wir sind bereit, ihre Konvois abzufangen. In den Sommermonaten ergibt sich für uns ein taktischer Vorteil. Der anhaltende Sonnenschein bietet unserer Luftwaffe klare Sicht auf feindliche Konvois und ermöglicht gezielte Angriffe. Und wenn der Winter naht, werden wir von der ständigen Dunkelheit profitieren. Unsere U-Boote können Überraschungsangriffe an der Wasseroberfläche starten, ohne entdeckt zu werden. Wir werden durch gezieltes Versenken der sowjetischen Versorgungsgüter ihre Kapazitäten schwächen und dadurch den Sieg für unsere Sache sichern. Dies ist unsere Chance, den Kriegsverlauf zu unseren Gunsten zu wenden. Wir sind die Kriegsmarine und werden siegreich sein.
Oh, okay, cool. There is land island. We're not looking at that. The Arctic convoy. We've only got 3 things we can do here. So there's this over here, which we can look at the Arctic convoys, which is to complete the patrol in squares AC1 and AC4, which isn't too far from us. There's a small amount of vessels in the area apparently, and we got to sink 7,000 tonnage. The battleship Nelson was recently seen in the area. Now the battleships, from as far as I'm aware, they actually give a really good experience when it comes to the medals. Now the last medal we're looking at, we are quite far off it in terms of the achievement. Now if we can sink a battleship, it should give us, I think the last time we sunk a battleship, I think it was like 250 experience, which to get the last medal, it's about 10,000 something, so it's going to give us a good amount, and we are currently behind on that. We're probably about a third away through the war, and we're only a quarter of the way through that, so that's going to give us a little bit of a jump. There's nothing here that is going to be helping us in terms of the Arctic convoys except for this, so we are going to accept that. We only have to do 7,000 tons, which shouldn't be too much of a problem. Difficulty medium, so that's should be fine here. So we're going to reach patrol area. There's probably going to be some additional objectives when we go here as well. Anyway, we do have a not exactly the straightest run here, but as we come out of here, we are going to be looking. We are going to be pretty much within the sectors of where we need to be anyway. So if we sink anything within here, then it's going to also help us with the Arctic convoys. I don't know how much it's going to go up to in the tier 2 and tier 3. It's like any of the others, it will be to 100,000 and 250. I think that's what it was for the that was 1,000, 14, that was 14,000, that's quarter of a mil. I know the tonnage war was 100, so it could even be even more now. It could even be up to about 300,000, maybe. Right, so now we're here, we're going to do a little bit of a replenish on food and fuel. Right, show me what you have. Right, so we've got everything here that we need. The food, we can redo this anyway. That's 77. 77. The fuel we can just do quickly. Torpedoes. Now I think we've got a decent stack of the torpedoes that we've got anyway, so I don't think I want to be changing any up. We can replenish the... Wait, did we only use 100 bullets for that? Did we... Ooh! Okay. Armor piercing, so we're going to get those in. It's only going to take 37 minutes, which is great. Food in the galley. Food in the galley. What have we got in the food in the galley here? So we're going to do... Is that... We've got one streak of bacon left. Is that all? Well, okay. Right. I mean, that's not really going to be a problem, is it? Let's be fair. Let's get the sausages in. We're going to have 29 sausages. And then we're going to get a... Then we're just going to replenish everything that we have here anyway. So let's go to the food. Food, we're going to have a... Oh, do we get a full stack of that? Get the sausages in here, and then... I'm debating whether or not we get the food. Oh, that's going to take a while as well. Ooh. Exotic fruits or veggies? I think the exotic fruit... Thinking maybe... You know what? For the sake of variety, we're going to get the veggies in. Just for the sake of variety. You do get, like, perks, or not buffs, but, like, you know, like, for the discipline or fatigue or whatever. Like, if you have varied dishes, then it does help you there. So, we got everything sorted there. It's going to take us 1.5 days to get everything sorted. Which I don't understand why it takes that long, like, you know. But, you know, I guess it is what it is. Right, we have got everything sorted here now, so we are going to make our way out here. No. And then, yeah, we should be within the area here. Okay, cool. So we're going to go ahead 1/3 and make our way. Don't think there was anything else we needed to do whilst we were here. Wait, there was the paint guy, but I suppose we can do that. Is the painter here? I don't think. Well, okay, we're going to be coming back here at some point anyway, aren't we? So I guess it's not really going to be that much of a difference. Well, the time's currently the 7th of October, so it's taken us about near on a week to get here. The 7th of October at 2:45 in the morning. So we are looking at the winter here, which they did say it was going to help us during these patrols. So we do want to try and take advantage as much as we can to the time, which kind of answers a question that I had a few streams ago: is does the game have a season? Do they have seasons as such? Obviously, I know they have seasons, but does the game have a mechanic in terms of, depending on the time of the year, depends on if it's going to be constantly light or constantly dark? Because we were in parts of like the north of Scandinavia where it was just constantly light, even at midnight. It was, you know, you could still see. And I was just wondering whether or not that would actually be the case. Didn't know if they would implement that as kind of a mechanic, but it turns out if that's what they say there in that kind of little thing there, it turns out that's actually true. Right, cool. So now we've made our way out of here. So we're going to be do a little bit of a zigzag across the Norwegian Sea to see if we can get anything on the hydrophone. If we can get something on the hydrophone before we get to the patrol sectors, that's going to be great. Our aim is going to be trying to hit the 50k in this patrol as an absolute minimum. If we don't, it's going to be big sad, but I can't see why not. Now, I don't think they're going to be coming this close to Norway. It is fairly close to enemy territory here, so we are going to be making our way to AF4, which is kind of near on a straight run to where they need to be going anyway. I imagine they'll be taking quite a wide berth from Norway here. We did have these come through here. We can actually get rid of these now, but these were really interesting to have at the start of the game, which these were kind of like what was seen to be trade routes. And we've done the same thing here in the Battle of the Mediterranean. We'd done this, and it actually figured that these routes here, we actually was able to just kind of farm them a little bit, which was quite nice. Don't think this is going to be the case here because we don't really have a straight run of an objective. We can kind of pick a marker where we say from like here to there, but of course we don't really have an idea. So we are going to do a hydrophone check. We're going to have to try and monitor our... Wait, it's Freddie Lewis. That's the your boy who switches around. Yeah, it's Freddie Lewis, isn't it? Oh, so it's Conrad, but it's not. It's Freddie Lewis. Okay. Right, let's get whilst we are here. That's a new thing they've introduced as well, where the hydrophone. What kind of captain doesn't know his crew? This kind of captain. They've introduced a thing where it kind of gives you a progress bar on the hydrophone as well, which is quite nice. So we're going to get rid of those, and Dr. Freeze, you're going to have an additional sailor there to help you listen. Right, nothing at the moment. That's fine. Right, that's fine here. So we're going to do a little bit of a zigzag. I don't know what you're doing. You just sit there and listen. Although you are like pretty much deaf. Just remind me that thing. I'm not sure if anyone's watched Spaceballs. That show, that film Spaceballs, which is like years and years old, and it's like the part where they're shooting. They're shooting like trying to like scare them or whatever. Yep. They're trying to like intimidate the vessel that they're shooting at, and is like saying like, "Be careful, you idiot! Like I told you to shoot across their nose, not up it." And the guy turns around and he's like proper cockeyed, and he's like, "I'm sorry, sir. I'm doing my best." And he's like, "Who made that guy a gunner?" It's so fucking funny. Fucking it's one of like those real old humor sort of things. Like I've got like a very old, like I grew up watching my dad's shit or whatever, and it's just like I don't get like young people humor. Like I'll talk to my little brother and he'll say something. I'm like, dude, I have no clue what you're talking about now. Is that something in the distance? No, doesn't appear so. How fast are we going? We're going to head full here. Right, we are going to do another hydrophone check while we're in the area here. Yeah, we're going to have a little look on this little path. Because I don't know whether or not they were literally, if they were coming from like here, or from like basically this kind of like channel, whether or not they would kind of come round, hug the coast, and then get to a certain point and then go, or if they would literally just go round and just kind of like make their way through this gap here. I don't know. All right, Ellie Bowles, you get an additional sailor here. Let's see if you can actually hear anything on the hydrophone. Probably not, but we'll see. Hmm. 25 meters. We are maintaining the torpedoes as much as we can. Now, the only issue they said, well, say issue, it was American ships which were supplying the Soviet Union, which the Americans would typically use C3 vessels and Liberty vessels as well, which are equipped with deck guns. So that's something we do have to be mindful of. We can't just go in with either the deck gun or the flax. We do have to try. It even just bored them, and at this time, I was gonna say I thought it was really dark then, but no, we're just underwater. Right, nothing in this area here. We're currently sitting on the quarter to about 10 to 3 in the afternoon, so it's going to be pretty light. It should go dark early if the game is to be believed that it does have seasons. Right, now we're going to start making our way towards the objective, but we're going to try and take a bit of a... You know what? Hold on. No. There we go. And we're just going to do a bit of a zigzag. And when we're doing the zigzag, it's going to take a little bit longer to do, but that's fine. And then we'll make our way there. So we are going to do this in the hopes that we do actually come across something. And once we hit each point, we are going to just do some hydrophone checks as well. Okay. All right, hydrophone check. Nothing. Who is going to be on the hydrophone? In fact, we're going to give take two sailors off you. Timmy D, you don't need two people with you there. We're just going to have another hydrophone check. Okay, nothing. We're going to have, just one person with Ellie Bells and Dr. Freeze, just so they can do the rotation of the hydrophone checks, just to increase their range there. Okay, another hydrophone check. Nothing there. We do want to slow this down maybe a little bit. It's a good sea state as well to have if we were to get any contacts, but nothing for the moment. I think we're pretty safe here in terms of some aircrafts as well, so I think we don't really need to worry about that, which is pretty nice. Okay, so another hydrophone check. Right, nothing there. That's fine. I'm surprised we haven't found anything at the moment, but I guess they could be taking a wider line or closer line. We don't know. Right, another hydrophone check. But I suppose that's what we're trying to do here. Like, we're trying to learn as much as we can in terms of the routes they would be taking. Now, it is quite a distance out from Norway, which maybe it's a little bit too far. Yeah, I think it's probably a little bit too far. So what we're going to do, we're actually going to come across here just to AC7. And then what we're going to do, we're going to do a few hydrophone checks. Whoa. Oh, an important message has been received from this patrol. So, critical damage sustained from air assault. Exhausted all spare parts. Urgent assistance required. Rendezvous coordinates set to 72.11 north, 12.45 east. Will maintain position until the 14th of the 10th, 1941 at 01:27 hours. Okay, confirm that. Oh, we got a few more. Okay, a few more radio stations. Okay, cool. Right, they are there, but we do have to mosey on over. It's going to take maybe a little bit more than maybe just less than a day. It's a trap, is it? Don't tell me that. We'll see. We'll see. Imagine if it is, though. Imagine if it is. Am I about to get bamboozled? Should I do a hydrophone check before we get there, just in case? I think that's a good idea. Right, let's do a... Oh! Now, it might appear then they're actually taking a bit of a... more of a southern route here, so... Right, we're going to go and help your boy first. And we'll see. We are going to be getting there. Oh, look at the state of this place. Why can't we go fast? Oh, okay, we got Wolfpack. What's happened with Wolfpack? Officer Wolfpack reports a problem in the galley. It's always sausages. It's always sausages. Why do we pack sausages? Always. Whenever you play this fucking game and you pack sausages, they're always incorrectly packed. So Wolfpack reports a problem in the galley. Upon opening the stores, he found a layer of mold growing across the sausages. Ellie, have you been using these sausages? Have you been using these sausages? Oh God, Ellie. It appears the batch has been affected by damp conditions. Ellie. Why you? Because you are the only... You should know why. You should know why, Ellie. While the affected portions can likely be cut away, leaving the remainder edible, this development will undoubtedly be a serious blow to morale. The men will be unhappy if we order them to consume this food. So we are going to have to throw them all away, because no one wants to be sitting there going, this sausage smells like fish. I'm pretty sure others would find sausages beneficial as well. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Okay. We're going to all throw these sausages away. We're going to lose 100 units. 100 units. Now, we're keeping these. Sniff, sniff. Hello, Milo. Hello, buddy. We have lost some discipline. However, we are going to be getting this discipline back over the next day or so. I'm always eating sausages. Don't out me. How you doing, Milo? I'm glad you have turned up, buddy, because you have you have a level up. Well, you have 2 level ups technically. You have 2 things you can get. If you would be so kind, would you be able to let us know in chat if you would like to have focus, so the officer tracks down enemy ships with the UTO and periscope 25% faster. The officer shoots more accurately using the cannon and guns. In manual mode, the recoil stabilization increases. The playing cards crew increases the morale by 25%. The presence of this officer during various events increase success chance of persuasion checks. You've got Iron Fist, so unlock the ability to quickly knock out a sailor who has panicked instead of calming him down. Management, officer may recruit an additional sailor to aid him, and the navigator, which you've already got. So give a shout in. Were sausages uncut? These were uncircumcised sausages. Indeed, we circumcised these sausages. So yeah, sausage and cheese, indeed. So what would you like? What would you like out of all of these? You can pick whichever ones you want, depending on which, you know, how you can fuck me up, or you can actually pick for reals. It's entirely up to you. Additionally, anyone in chat who does want to take on the role of comrade, where you'll be picking the skill points there as well, you're more than welcome to, of course. But yeah, give it a shout in chat, whatever you want, and then when you've made your decision, we will get those in. Okay. Reach patrol sectors. Okay, if you admit that you are... If I admit I am a Boston Celtic fan, I will choose the best skill. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You can pick whatever you want. It doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter to me at all. It just means if you pick shit skills and something happens to you at sea, then it is not on me. Right, let's send that to BDU. We're going to try and find this vessel. What we're going to do, actually, while we are 46 kilometers out, I'm half tempted to do a hydrophone check in the area, just in case. Just in case. You never know. Dude, you already feed me with cheese uncut sausages. Blame Ellie for that. Blame Ellie. There's worse. There's definitely worse. Right. Okay. That's something we can look at in a little bit. Once we've helped these out, we're going to give them some spare parts. We're going to help them out here. We can then go and see what this vessel is, which is... Ellie doesn't have sausage. No, she's the one that's been spoiling the sausages. Which actually brings me on to another question. I know there are people of different nationalities here in chat. Does anyone know what a battered sausage is? Because I don't know if this is just a British thing. But does anyone know what, like, a battered sausage is? Like, you get it from usually like fish and chip shops. Does anyone know what that is? Raises the question, where does the sausage go? The mold come from Ellie not washing her bits. And she's going to say, I use a bidet, I'm clean. Okay. So it's just like an over justification. Oh, there we go. U-boat too far. You won't even try to justify. Is that admitting? Is that admitting STD? You can ask Ellie Bells that. It's if she wants to divulge. Is that the vessel over there? Oh no, there's the vessel over there. Right, we are going to mosey on over. Going a little bit too fast, so we're going to stop. There we go. Oh, actually, that's going to be a little bit of a rough one if they decide to go forward. Okay, cool. Just use cucumber next time. Have we got cucumbers? What's the storage looking like? We got vegetables. You got a carrot. You got a carrot. Right, let's drop those in there. Milo, give us a shout what you want in the skills, by the way. So the U-boat called for help. According to the message, they are in need of replacement parts. We should rendezvous with their crew and see if we can assist. Send a team to investigate. Now, what we are going to do, as we are unsure of this, we're going to send... We're going to send Timmy D over, and we're going to send him over with a Car 98. We're going to send over Walter, as he is tough, and he's going to have replacement parts on him. And then we're going to send over, I think, Milo as well, with an additional sailors. So we're armed with a Car 98. I don't think we actually need to have replacement parts here, do we? You Black Mamba carrots or 40 mil shell. I mean, oh fuck me. Just use a torp. Should just use a torp. No, it's giving up on the battle. No. It's just it's more like accepting, like you're like, yeah, okay, guys, yeah, I do. You got me. Right, let's see if we can replace this with the... Yeah, we're gonna have a Car 98 as well with Walter. We're gonna send these over. We don't know if this is a trap. We most likely won't be. I don't know if this is... They've got the polar bear emblem. Okay. Torps and yo mama jokes come in. Right, okay. Timmy D was welcomed by the skipper of the vessel. After a short exchange of courtesy, the skipper got straight to the point and asked about the resources he asked for in the radio message. Give replacement parts. It's going to only be one. Now that's no fucking problem, is it? All right, that gave us an additional 65% reputation, which is good. We are happy to help. Cool. So we did try to set... The reason why we sent Timmy D over is because he should get some experience there in terms of that, like basically helping them out. Oh, there's only 4 hours left on the Naval Academy as well. So that's something that we want to bear in mind. Now, we did say there was a vessel over here that we are going to have a little look at. So we're going to go ahead full here, and we're going to do a little... Where are we? There we are. We're going to have a little bit of a nosy. Can that be... That's going that way. Don't run into us. You fox. Where are you going? Where are you going? Excuse me. What's over there? I feel like we've just been robbed because they repaired that ridiculously easy. We just watched The Irishman. This is some next level. The Irishman. I'm not familiar with The Irishman. Now, I did watch a few, like last week or so, the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare, which is it's on training complete. Oh, let's get that sorted. Right, so the Naval Academy was complete. So the Naval Academy in Mervik is inviting officers from all U-boats to lead various courses for the cadets. The officers may also learn a few things in the process by meeting other veteran officers and exchanging experiences with them. Except, now, I don't know if that's actually helped. I do this every now and again, thinking it could actually help us. I don't know if it did. It's a 3-hour-long movie with De Niro, the new Goodfellas or something. Didn't got the patience to watch it either. Yeah, because I'm not too familiar with it. We are just going to put this through because it doesn't cost us anything. Now, who did we send last time? It wasn't you. No, it was... Was it you? No, it wasn't you because you're doing that. Who did we send last time? I can't remember. Was it Klaus? Or was it Gustav? I generally don't remember. Well, either way, we're going to send Klaus Vogel here over. Was it Vogel? Was it Vogel? Vogel. Okay, well, we're sending him over. I don't think he really done anything, but that's fine. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do a hydrophone check here. It was more homage to an old actor and last paycheck than actual movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, so as I was saying, like, we did what? Well, I did what? Not we. No, didn't do it as a group. Wasn't a film night. Watched the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare on Amazon Prime, which was... I heard it was okay. I watched it. Pretty good. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Now, we should... I've got a feeling... Oh, no, it can't be that. Surely not. It's not the... You're only saying it's good because Cavill's in it. I was going to get to that point. Just give me a chance. You know what I'm like. I'm going to go and investigate this vessel. I don't think this is the sub that we just helped. Oh, there's a vessel over there. Timmy D, get your ass out of bed and let's have a little look to see what we're dealing with here. There's definitely a vessel. It doesn't look like a U-boat. It's not a U-boat. It is a British vessel. Are they... It is a... It's a coaster? What the fuck's a coaster? Tanker coaster? Ooh! Do these have guns on them? I don't think it's got guns on them, although it does look a little suspicious on the back there. 12,000 tons. We've only got one coaster that's actually in the game. We're going to recognise this. Oh, what? What? It's got 2,254. Couldn't take it seriously too much comment. That was the whole thing. Like that was like it was kind of like a spin on just it being daft. We are going to go to a periscope depth here. We're going to say ship spotted. We're going to turn the searchlight off as well, if possible, before we drop. I don't think we're going to be able to, but that's fine. We're watching Tulsa King season 2 tomorrow. Can't wait. Season 1 was great. Enough comedy, but not too much. Okay, because I've not watched that. I do want to watch it. Can we see? Well, that spotlight being on is a little bit rough. Right, we are going to try and cut across, and we're going to try and get a better visual of this vessel here. Now, it's only apparently 2,254 tons, which is a bit ick. Now, what we are going to do is we're going to bring the periscope up hopefully there's no guns on board here, which that's not, and that's not. It is British. What we are going to do, we can't see any gunning placements on the ship here, we are going to. Yep, you can see us. That's absolutely fine, mate. Now, if they do have gunning placements that we couldn't see, that's not a problem. Moving too fast. Coaster. Click to interact. Communicate that we intend to sink the ship. After the crew sends a light signal that you're going to sink the ship, a commotion is quickly seen on the deck. The crew is leaving the ship. Right, lovely. So send a team to the freighter. We're going to send Timmy D. We're going to send over, who is our... we got Freddie Lewis. Milorus, you can't do it. Milorus, you need to pick your skills. Stallone is actually acting in it. Really? Really? Like... didn't think he was capable. Right, we're going to send Freddie Lewis over, but just because he's got that. And then we're going to send over... we're going to send over Walter just to try and give him some experience. Pick for me. I don't want to ruin save. That's your that's your job, you cheeky fuck. I generally don't mind. It can be literally anything. Anything is really useful in the in any, not any situation, but most situations. Like for instance, like that's okay. However, you're never really on the conning tower, so you can't really see this. You do go on the gunning placement every now and again when it comes to if we got multiple vessels or aircrafts coming over. That's not too bad. That's okay as well when it comes to I think like stress and fatigue and stuff like that. That apparently that's actually very good. Iron Fist, apparently what you do with that, which I've never used. Apparently what you do is you get each crew member, which I'll actually quickly try and show you. Crew. They've all got these. Oh. Interact, invite them on board. Jean-Pierre Taylor and Eric Wanker. Lovely. There's only one lifeboat, that's fine. So, are you on this ship? Ellie is on this ship. She's always... I can't remember what I said that's made Ellie react. Oh, you're talking about this, yeah. So, apparently, yeah, so it says it is yet undetermined how this sailor reacts to a crisis on board. Each time the stress on our ship peaks during a combat, a random sailor's personality type is revealed. Now apparently that's something we should actually be doing to try and generate some good little perks that they do. I don't know what the perks are. U-Boat Wiki isn't exactly that good. Like it doesn't really give you like descriptions of there's this perk and this is. If there is, I've not found it, but there's apparently what people do will literally take them into a real high crisis situation, knock them out, playing cards or Iron Fist. Either one's okay, but yeah, apparently Iron Fist is really good because what you'll do is you then knock out the sailor that's causing the commotion, which then will give them a skill, but will also like help them or something like that. I don't really know. I've not really messed with that kind of bit. So yeah, so there's that. Milorus. Then you've got the management, which means you can have 3 sailors with you at a time. Now that's only good in certain situations. So if you was a sound engineer, you know, radio engineer, that's not going to benefit you at all because you can only have a certain amount of people within the like the radio room. If you are a torpedo specialist, then I imagine it would be okay. But then that's more like a leader role or whatever. So I think that would only be good if you are sitting on either the deck gun. If you're sitting on the deck gun, you can have an additional person with you, which will help the recoil and the reload speed. The flat guns, we have 2 additional flat guns, so you can have 3 people on there, so that doesn't benefit that at all. The navigation, I think that might help the navigation with this, with the if we get lost and whatever. I think that will also help, like, kind of determine our location, and also with the fuel management stuff. There's all these different things that all these do. So you're saying you have actually got 2 points. So you're saying playing cards or Iron Fist. You can have both if you want. It's entirely up to you. So yeah, it's entirely up to you, mate. I genuinely don't mind. This is the whole point of this. Anyone who wants to have a character in here and they want to engage more, then chat, what's going on? Milo, what you doing? you little shit. Yeah, it just means that, like, you can have something where you go, I want my character to kind of be more in this way or this way or this way. It depends. So then we'll try and use you and utilize your skills better in certain situations. That's all it is. So it's entirely up to you. You did say playing cards, or personal skills and Iron Fist. We can just lock those in here if you want, and that's up and done. At level 5, you won't get any more points. It's entirely up to you, mate. It's entirely up to you. Right, so we have sent these on board. Go to the engine room. We're going to blow this up, and we're going to say sunk. I don't know. It said 2,254 tons. That's not made a dent at all. If that's the sort of vessels we're going to be sitting on over this time, what we are going to do is we are going to pinpoint this and say oh, no. Fucking, why is sticky keys not filled? No. Fuck you. I was trying to think what to write. I'm just going to say vessel. Vessel. Sorry for the noise in the ears, by the way. Have you ever heard song E-Girls Are Ruining My Life? No. No, I have not. Vessel 1. So we can say vessel 1 there. What that's going to do is we're just going to mark that on the map. If we get any more vessels over here, then we can try and use that as a to determine a route. So we're going to try and determine trade routes over here. I think that's probably the best thing to do. So we are running at a head full here, and we're just going to take it to about 50 kilometers out, and then we're going to do a hydrophone check to see if we can come across any further vessels. But the fact that we're trying to get to this, the 50,000, and like the optional is only 7,000, is a bit, you know. Okay, that should be close enough. We're going to do a hydrophone check here, see if there's anything within the area. And we are going to be dropping anytime soon. Right, nothing within the vicinity here. Right, we're just going to do a little bit of a zigzag within the area. There could be something in here facing this direction. When you, from experience looking at the hydrophone, you tend to get a better reading for things that are in front of you because you get distortion from your own engines. So we are just going to turn the vessel around, do another hydrophone check and see if we can actually hear anything. We cannot, which is fine. Okay, we're going to go some little further north here to see if we can get into a better position. And now we're going to do a hydrophone check here. Oh, nothing. So apparently the battleship was found in this area. We are quite curious to see if we can find it. Another hydrophone check within the area. Nothing for the moment. Who is the hydrophone? Okay, so it's Dr. Freeze here. Propellers detected. Very close. Moving away. No. This could be a U-boat. Now, can this fucking sea state, although we can see something over there in the distance, I think, or that could have just been like a really dirty wave. No. Alright, up onto the deck, please. I'm pretty sure we saw something over there right in front of us. It looks like it. Now, what you can do, and it's probably a bit of a janky thing that you shouldn't do. However, what you can do, the smoke you get from your own engines, you can use that to kind of... Oh, is that something over there? You can use the smoke from that engines to try and find... Like, you basically can see the silhouette of ships or... Timmy, you're gonna die. Drive planes electric. I don't remember that. Is that something that we should be doing? I don't know what the drive... Okay. We're going to turn the diesel compressor on. We're just going to speed this up a little bit, see if we can actually spot anything within the distance. But this sea state's absolutely rough as fuck. It does look like there's something there, but again, it could literally just be the rough as arseholes sea state. Why are you looking over there when you need to be looking forward? Okay. Oh, is that something? Is that a cheeky something? I can't exactly tell. This is an absolute diabolical sea state. Now, apparently the vessel was pretty much in front of us, so I can't imagine it being too far over there on the left. Position reached. Timmy D, can you please have a little further look ahead? See if you can see any smoke. Go for a hydro. Yeah, I think I will go for a hydro just because I feel like we've lost the target here. Now, if it is something juicy, then that'd be great. But if not, then not a problem. They were moving away, so there's a... If they were... I don't think they would outrun us. We were going ahead full, and I don't think they'll be going over a 13-knot speed. So I feel like we would close the gap to some degree, but I think, yeah, going for a hydrophone check would probably be best here. The sea state is absolutely fucking gross. We're still sitting on 79% fuel, which is absolutely fine. Vessel 1. Now, we're going to try and see a trend here. Oh, okay. High speed moving away. Okay, so they're moving away. We're going to actually have to increase the speed here.
Zielposition erreicht.
Nope. No, we're gonna raise her up. We are actually gonna.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Right. So we're sitting on a 15 knot speed in this sea state as well. It's a bit rough. Just trying to think. I don't want to just keep ducking down and doing hydrophone checks because we're not going to make up any ground. All the ground we seem to make, well, do. Make all the ground we're making up, we're losing when we do a hydrophone check. So I'm a little bit cautious about doing that. However, it's absolutely pointless us running at in a certain direction when we're actually either going to bypass it or they've changed direction anyway. So, and also as well, we don't even know if it's like a merchant vessel or if it's a merchant vessel or if it's a military. That was a big wave. It said, yeah, we said to intercept, and it said intercept not possible. So we have sped up to try and make it possible. I don't think. So we basically just gunned it in the direction that it said they were. And fingers crossed we actually do come across it. We don't see any smoke on the horizon. All we're seeing is like these little swells come through on the water, which isn't helping us at all. It kind of looks like smoke for a split second, but then it's not actually coming through. Right, I think what we're going to have to do, we're going to have to put on 2 members of staff with Freddie Lewis here, although he is really, you know what? No, Freddie Lewis, can you get to bed, mate? Wolfpack, can you get onto the... Don't take two men to bed, will you? You're not Ellie. Can you manage the engines, please, sir? And then we're going to absolutely gun it. They are moving... It did say they were moving away. So what we're going to do, we are going to try and gun it as quickly as possible. And what that should do then is if we do another hydrophone check and they're behind us, then we can actually just intercept then. It's probably the best course of action for us at the moment. It's something about their heading that was helping in Silent Hunt a 3 to, is it 3.5? You get their position and their heading and you can plot their course. Yeah, like... I feel like I've gone, because the thing is they were up here and then we've kind of moved down, so I don't know if they've kind of done this. It's a bit rough, and unless you're somewhat enabled to do an actual intercept and not just chase them, you do have to try and make up the speed, but it's a little bit of a rough thing. So not even we didn't even get anything then. So we are going to do another hydrophone check here, because they could have just been behind us and we've just actually gone past them. But again, like, nothing, which is very, very curious, because what that could mean is they've either if they've come to a dead stop, which I can't imagine why they would. Or we're just not hearing it. No, we're currently sitting on that. propellers heard. Oh, low speed, so they've slowed down. Now, the annoying thing is, this could just potentially be one of our U-boats. Oh, for fuck's sake! It's one of our U-boats. I thought I should have checked. It's one of our fucking U. Should we just nuke them anyway? U-201 bearing 39 degrees. Somewhere over there. Yeah. Buddy. You go there. Leave us alone. The thing is, I don't even know if he follows that order. Like, it would be funny if he did. Yep. So we can ignore them. I don't even. He wasn't even going to that area anyway. So let's play cards. Okay, you know what? You said play cards or Iron Fist. That's what you're getting, Milo, because you are failing to make a decision. Iron Fist and play cards. There you go. So not exactly. We were looking to try and hit 50,000 in our tonnage here. Now, the only way we're going to do that is if we actually find a convoy. At this rate, we are really, really struggling. There's low air reserves. Why is the... Yeah, I was going to say, like, why are you not... There we go. Right, this is a much better sea state if we're going to see anything. Now, I think we need to drive it a little bit more north, potentially. So you just gave me a combo of playing strip poker, and if I lose, I hit people. Basically, yeah, and that's kind of what you was asking for anyway. You know what you were doing. You know what you're doing. Right, another hydrophone check. Oh, fuck me, we're not finding anything here, are we? Well, it might be a case. Well, this is the issue, actually, because we've actually done pretty much nearly 50% of this area. Not really found anything. Oh, saving. Oh, slow down. Slow your titties. Not really found anything. We could go round to the area where the first vessel was as well, although we did want to try and find something a little bit over here, or more like over here, so we can just kind of plot a line. If it was something over here, it's going to be a little bit rough, right? Yeah. But the thing is, I knew this would actually be a little bit more difficult than usual because it just seems like it's kind of a completely out of the way area. If absolutely needed, we do have the fuel to do it. We will just make our way to the port of Arkhangelsk. I think that's how it is. And we'll just try and nuke everything that we can there. It was actually a lovely thing that we did during the Battle of the Mediterranean, because there was the Mediterranean operations and the Battle of the Mediterranean. We did really, really well there because we was able just to go to the port of, I think it's port of Alexandria, yeah. And we could literally just, oh yeah, there's still some things here. There we go. You could just go to the port of Alexandria, and why is that not rubbing out? Okay, let it. That's going to annoy me actually. There we go. Yeah, we just went there like a couple of times, and there were just vessels there just completely left unattended, and we just went ham. Right, Milorus, you are going to have 2 sailors with you there when you get out of bed. You can also do your rotation here. Or do you play without music? As in music, like the game music, or the music, like listening to like music like from like Spotify or something? Like which one? Both have a reason. I don't even think this game really has music. It does have music. Listen transmissions, officer's bunk. Right. Oh. Not that. Oh. Radar detect. Oh, okay. Oh, so wait, is this a way to kind of listen it in on yeah, game is too quiet for me. I don't think I don't so music is to me okay, so the music in well, for one, the music in the game is like one of those things. So music comes in if you want to. You can kind of listen to the music. That's no, we don't. You don't want get off that. Leave that. Ellie. Okay. Go to bed. So you can play music here, and you've got La Rochelle radio station, Wilhelmshaven radio station, Gibraltar, or London. What's London? See, that's the music. This is I don't know about you, but I don't really fancy this. Weather outside is perfect and doesn't affect signal quality. Okay. Okay, change radio station. Let's go to Gibraltar. Wait. Did he just mention about being gay? Oh. Oh, okay. What about La Rochelle? Oh, okay. So, yeah. That kind of answers your question, why? I mean, I assume you could hear all of that, but that kind of answers your question of why we don't listen to music. Now, if you was talking about in-game music, then that's why. If you wasn't talking about in-game music and just talking about normal people music, then the reason is because this game does require one, like some level of like silence, especially when it comes to being underwater. You want to try and immerse yourself as much as possible. You can't exactly do that when you're listening to Slipknot in the background. Right, we're gonna do some more checks over this area because there was one vessel. It was traveling in this direction. This is okay. U552 has gone missing. Its projected position. Wasn't that the one we sent to America? I feel like that was the one that we sent to America. Oops. U552 has gone missing. Its projected position at the time of communication stopped its square AC445. Please investigate before October the 17th, 1941 at 17:51 hours. All right, we'll confirm that. Where? Oh, okay, it's over here. Okay, find the last U-boat. Right, we're going to go over here. This is... so far, this has just been a game of hide and seek. Right, we are pretty much on the area here. So we're going to do a hydrophone check. Let's see if we can hear. Man the listening room. Yeah, because we were over here. And then we told him to fuck off and go over here. And I swear it was that vessel. Right, nothing on the hydrophone here. So we're not going to be able to hear out. So that would suggest they've got no engines. Aha. Oh, okay. This is a bit dicey. Are we going to be able to... Searchlight is on, but it's making zero difference in this weather. Also, another reason why you don't play it as well is because U552 too far away. Oh, fuck me. Okay, stop. No, not stop, but like close to stopping. And oh! That could have been disastrous. U552 is floating on the surface without a living soul on deck. Inspection from our boat makes it clear that the U-boat sustained major damage. It remains a mystery, though, what happened to the crew and why the enemy left it in such a state while at sea. Sent a crew to investigate. We're going to send over Timmy D with a Car 98. We're going to send over... Wolfpack. And we're going to send 5 people over. And then we're going to send over Dr. Freeze, I think. Where are you, Dr. Freeze? There you are. There we go. Send over 7 members of staff. But yeah, another reason as well is DMCA. Now, I know it's not really that big of an issue or whatever. But, for instance, whenever I do a stream, I'll always upload it to YouTube. Now, all YouTube is really is just a bank for like old streams and stuff. What all I do is, I'm very lazy when it comes to it, but I'm not going to do any editing unless I was going to do like a highlight reel or whatever. I don't know, but all I would do is I'll just upload it to YouTube just through export from Twitch, and then I'll just take off the start and end stream pretty much and just let it kind of, so people don't sit there. If those at YouTube will just they press and they've only got like a couple of seconds wait instead of like a fucking 7-minute wait, which I usually do at the start of a stream anyway. But if you have that sort of music playing, what it will do is it will mute the music in that stream. Then when you export that to YouTube, that will be also silent as well. It will just be muted. So then what I've got to do is I'll have to upload that video to YouTube manually from my own computer through my own recording, which with my upload speed and the size of the files that it is, it can literally take about 2 days. What do you mean I overthink? I don't overthink. I'm explaining, I'm mansplaining. You know what we do. Right, so your team... Fuck you, bitch. Right, your team cautiously boards U-552, reporting that they cannot hear any sounds from the inside of the ship. What do you want to do? So you investigate, and let's have a little look. What's that noise? Is that hail? Well, what we can do as well, we can also turn the pump on. Tell me if it's not Boston Celtic, then you must be a New York Knicks fan. At least you look like it. I mean, my hat is like New York, but that's New York Yankees. And the only reason why I have these hats is because my hair is an absolute fucking mess. I don't do it because I think I look cool. I literally do it because I'm like, my hair is an absolute mess today. I'm just going to put a hat on. I'm just going to do it like that because if I were... One, look at this. Look at the fucking state of it. And then if I sat there like this, I feel like a knobhead. So, I mean, I feel like a knobhead anyway, but that's why I do it. There's no hail in winter. Is there not? Is there no? Surely there is. Isn't the whole point of hail like it's literally like rain that's froze as it's coming to, as it's falling? Isn't that the whole point? Okay, so Timmy D went onto the conning tower and carefully opened the closed hatch, then quickly ran away to the barriers on the conning tower, clearly choking. He reported that inside are the corpses of sailors with dried blood flowing out of their lips and eyes and lips. Timmy D had no doubt the boat was damaged by a mine which led to flooding of the batteries on the boat, which in turn released chlorine gas and resulted in the deaths of the crew. Okay, except... So unfortunately, what we have to do, we have to bring the boat back. Timmy D, Freddy, and let's have Milo here. No reason to take it, but we're going to take it anyway. And we're just going to scuttle the ship. That is unbearably close. Let's probably... I'm going to back this up a wee bit. It happens during summer. Hot air takes rain, drops very fast to extreme cold air. American school system is so bad. Is that true? During hot summer, during summer, hot air takes raindrops very fast to extreme cold. Isn't that what I've just said? Haven't I just said that, like, literally it goes from, like, a certain temp... Like, it doesn't have to be hot, does it? It can just be cold. Like, as it's falling. Right, we're going to scuttle the ship. Complete lost U-boat. They just went... Right, okay. Right, we're going to do a hydrophone check around the area. What have we got here then? Oh, okay. Cold air can't go up that fast to make... Cold air can't go up that fast to take range up.
35 Meter.
Schraubengeräusche. Großer Konvoi. Peilung 35 Grad.
Right, boys and girls. Here isn't looking too bad. Nope. Okay, so
Tanks anblasen!
water go up, form clouds, fall from clouds as rain, falls to the earth as going to earth, goes to like freezes as it's falling. To create hell. That's my understanding.
Torpedorohr 2 gewartet.
We need YouTube video. No, don't sass me, Queen.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet.
I feel like that's literally what it is. Is that not what it is? Is that not what happens? And why can't that happen in why can't that happen in the winter? And isn't it more likely to happen in winter because it's literally falling to the earth as it's cold? So like it can evaporate in a warm area to go up, to come over to a cold area to fall where it's colder. Isn't that what happens? Timmy D, we need you on the conning tower, please, mate. And hopefully we can get... Oh, what was that? Okay, oh, it was just that. Okay, I thought it was something. Or it was a little something saying... Oh, that's not better. That's definitely not better. I feel like this is just the one. Hot air needs ground, is going upwards, takes rain, cloud up, and then drops, freeze, and fall. That's literally what I'm saying, isn't it? Milo. Milo, please. Right. We are taking this relatively slowly. You are messing with me now. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Now, what we can do here, and it's a wee bit cheeky, although we don't really have any smoke coming from our engines here. Why ain't we got smoke coming from our engines? Is it because we're not going as fast, or is it because of a perk Wolfpack has, which is probably more likely? Handyman, salvager, thorough. No. Mechanic. The engineer is highly skilled at handling the diesel engines. When the officer is at the station, the amount of exhaust smoke from the engines are significantly reduced. Once the engines heat up, the smoke becomes virtually invisible, decreasing the enemy's chances of spotting your boat. Okay, so that's probably why. Yeah, what you can do is, if you have smoke, you can actually use the smoke to try and detect other vessels, because you kind of like look through the smoke, which then allows you to see their smoke just because of the way the game renders. It's a bit cheeky. We shouldn't really do it, but sometimes you just do it because it's like it's desperate times, desperate measures. Right, okay. Now, what wouldn't be nice is if it turns out these 2 to 6 vessels were all just warships. Now, this fucking thing that we have here on the conning tower, this radar, is a fucking nightmare because you can't really see through it. And there's definitely a mod which kind of removes that, because it just doesn't make sense. It's like, just... Is it I mean, it's not even a planted... I mean, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't as well. Right.
Bestätige.
Have a little more look around, and then we're going to go onto the hydrophone to see if we can actually get a better visual on these boats. They could have gone past us. We are actually going to come to a dead stop just in case.
Zeit für eine Auszeit.
Right then. Now the only thing about this as well is if they are war vessels, they are warships. One, we're not going to fuck with them. There is a convoy in the area, which is definitely going to have some warships around them. Now these are going to these are going to be sitting on our ass in a minute. If they maintain their course, this is definitely going to be them sitting on our asses.
Aktuelle Tiefe 5
Auf
Meter.
E-Motoren wechseln.
Schraubengeräusche. Kriegsschiffe, kleine
They have
Peilung,
bypassed us.
30 Grad.
30 Meter.
Halbe Fahrt voraus.
Aktuelle Tiefe
Right,
50 Meter.
Großer Konvoi. Peilung 280 Grad.
Anblasen.
come on,
Meter.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
come on. Let's try and get these vessels now, because this is we've travelled a lot within the patrol sector, and not really found anything. Now let's see if we can find any smoke on the horizon here. Probably a little bit too far out to actually detect anything here. But it's almost like anything we are trying to find is
Position erreicht.
is either zigzagging or I'm just being fucking useless, which is more likely the case. Right, Ellie Bells doesn't need an additional sailor with her, so we are just going to
Bestätige.
Now we know they were moving in this direction.
Bestätige.
Felt like I saw something there, but I don't think I did. If we change the colour, is that going to make anything easier? Oh, what was that? It was just a bead of snow on the lens there. Oh, oh, there is a Corvette. Somewhere in that direction. It's only a Corvette.
Auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Nothing to truly be worried about. Although,
Kurs setzen.
Funktelegramm gesendet.
saying that,
Bestätige. Zerstörer 40 Grad. Korvette 50 Grad. Zerstörer 50 Grad.
oh, are you? What's going on?
Zerstörer
Oh,
90 Grad.
shit. We probably should crash dive here. Yeah, crash dive. They're coming right for us. They're about 2 and a bit kilometers out. Yep. Now, I don't think they would have seen us. Unless we just go for a... If we drop it to a 30-meter depth, actually, I don't think crash diving is probably the shout. It seems like it was... okay, so this just seems like it's a war. Oh, yep, we got smoke there on the horizon that we did see. Is somebody hungry? We got some sausages, if you want some sausages.
Korvette, 65 Grad.
Might have essence of Ellie on it, but...
Korvette, 75 Grad.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
Alright, let's go blue light running. And let's go silent. Right. Oh, we've been pinged on Azdic. Right, we have been made. We are going to... We are running at silent running and... Yeah, that sounds delicious, but I have some pizza. Okay. Oh, what? 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 What's... Crash dive? Is that a destroyer? It's not a... Yeah, that's a destroyer. Why did we... I didn't tell us to surface. Ah! Crash. Dive. Dive. Go. Go, 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 go. Well, no point going silent running now. Okay. Oh. That was a destroyer. Okay. What was that about? For fuck's sake. Right, there's a lot of stuff in this area now. We've crash dived. We want to take this relatively slowly. We're going to leave this view. They're going to be pinging us on Azdic. We're going to be... Alright. Silent running. Oh shit. Okay. No, no, no. Why are we running that fast? Stop engines. Stop the engines. Stop the engines. They're gonna get us. They're gonna get us. Alright, let's go. Let's go ahead 1/3. Oh. See, now this is really interesting that these are there. Like, what's going on in this area? Is this going to be the battleship Nelson that we were informed about? Now, I think this is going to be a huge merchant convoy. At least we're getting some action, because it's been like, yeah, 2 hours. We've seen one fucking, basically one trawler. Right, they have come away from us, which is juicy. We are going to go in this direction. We're going to leave them alone. Wait. Okay, so it's those we want to be looking at. So we're going to fuck these off. We're not interested. I think if we were going to be getting any kind of battleship, there will be most likely part of a huge convoy. There's no reason why there will be part of a smaller convoy like that, like 2 to 6 ships. I think. Right, they've come away from us. Yeah, they've come away from us. I think it's safe to bring the boat to a periscope depth here. It's looking like a relatively good sea state here. I think we should be okay. Apparently not possible at the speed we're going, which is fine. We're going to take 2 people off Wolfpack here. Freddie Lewis, you can get out of bed and you can manage the engines. Thank you very much. Timmy D, you only need 1 sailor with you here. There's no reason for you to have 2. Ellie's sitting on the hydrophone, which was helping us out actually, but why is that still on? Oh, forgot about that. Surface boat. In fact, we could just use a snorkel as well, but I don't think there's really any need to at the moment. Blow the tanks. No need to whisper. Right. We're going to turn this searchlight off. There's no reason for that to be on now. Alright, speed this up a little bit. Let's see if we can find anything on the horizon. Timmy D, let's have a little look. What's that? Now I'm still confused. I will look back at the of why we actually surfaced the boat then. Was it because I'd done a... Did I say a hydrophone check or something like that? Because that made 0 sense to me. Right, a hydrophone check here. See where these are. Right, they're moving away. 23 to 48 units, bearing range at 30 to 50 kilometers. Low air reserves. Air reserves have been replenished. That's good stuff. Right. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Timmy D, get out of bed, please. Hey Nova. How you doing? Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Oh, what we got here? We got some juicy babies. Right. Right then. Well, is that Argentinian? Either way, we need to be periscope depth. Because we could be spied here. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. So if you look on the smoke there, you can just see all that smoke there, which is kind of like an indication of someone else's smoke. It's a bit cheesy to do it, but it's actually quite nice. No doubt it'll be patched at some point. But let's run as fast as we can to try and make up some room. We're going to go for a... No, that's fine. There's a big potential here for a lot of tonnage. We are going to be... In fact, actually... Hello, 7B. Right then, what we let's see if we can actually identify any ships here. So we are going to be prioritizing the Liberty classes, which the Liberty classes are those. That's a Liberty class. The main reason is that's a Liberty class as well. That's a C3. The main reason we're going to be doing Liberty classes over C3s is because it would appear that the Liberty class, the C3 classes here, are a little bit more hardy than the... That's a C3. No, that's a Liberty, sorry. They're a little bit more hardy, which means that it takes pretty much more than one torpedo to actually sink these vessels. Now, regardless if they have a neutral flag, like the vessel over, not you. It was the Argentinian flag, which I can't seem to spot at the moment. Now we do want to be... Oh, this is juicy. This is juicy, juicy, juicy. Now the joyful thing about this as well is the amount of... Is that what I think it is? That sound? Is that hail from like hitting us underwater? Now what we do need to be careful of here is one, being spotted from swell. There's another thing. If the other U-boat decide to engage the vessels before we've actually had a chance to kind of pick our targets, is hail. This one say hail underwater. That wouldn't be a thing. Milo, fucking. Like Milo. Right, this is a Liberty class, which looks like could be our first target here, which is this one. There is apparently a vessel which is might be closer. Now, the third thing that we have to, the third thing we have to kind of consider is, is the Nelson around? If the Nelson's around, that can be quite rough. There's two C3s there. That's an Empire Explorer, and that's an Empire. What was that, a Liberty? That's a Liberty. That is a... I don't know what that is actually. That's probably an Empire Explorer. But yeah, if the Nelson's around, that's going to be a little bit more tricky. Now we are masked. We can go as fast as we like, really, but stop. I was just about to say we can go as fast as we like, really, because we're not going to be pinged due to the fact that we are kind of camouflaged by the other vessels in the area.
Position erreicht.
I was about to say that, and then turns out I got completely fucking proved wrong. Now, there's something on our right over here, which I imagine will be... Well, there was supposed to be something on our right. I can't seem to see anything. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. It's a... It looks to be a destroyer. Oh, it's a corvette. Okay, so nothing too bad. There's another corvette or destroyer over there, which isn't too bad either. In fact, we got another U-boat in the area, which is going to help us with basically playing decoy. There's a lot of gunning placements on that vessel, which is fine. Gunning placement there as well, and there's one at the front. So these are quite capable of actually doing some significant damage to us. There's this and this at the front. Now, the only benefit that you kind of have when you're doing something like that is when you're attacking a vessel, what they will end up doing is they will more prioritize the repair of the ship over the damage to your vessel here. So what I'm going to do is see if there's anything quite close. That's a tanker. That looks like a tanker to me. No, it's not. It's a Liberty. Okay. Because I know that you do get tankers within these convoys anyway. Now, there's going to be a lot in, like, over here where we can't see. And let's try and speed this up, and if we can... Yeah, we are kind of masked by... the sound of the other engines around, so we can gun it a little bit, it seems, but then we do have to be a little bit mindful of... Oh, that's very close. That's a C3. Now, I don't know if the better torpedoes we have now actually have more oomph to them. I don't know. These do have... We are actually in an extremely good position here. We've got so many vessels around us where we can do some significant damage. Okay then. Right. Let's start getting some calculations here. So we've got this C3 over there. We're not interested in that at the moment. There is the Empire here, which does look laden. It doesn't appear to be a Liberty class. Is there anything on our right? There is this one, which is... a little bit better for us. Is there anything behind us on this direction? No, there is not. We're going to actually run a little bit. Right, now we're running with the convoy. Now, what I believe to be a speed of around about 8 knots. So now what we have to consider is which is going to be our first target. Now, do we pick something that's a little bit further away? Do another calculation and then pick something that's closer? Or do we just try and get the easier targets first and then in the hopes to evade other... like the corvettes and destroyers, allow the other vessel, the other U-boat, to kind of help us out in terms of being a decoy, allow them to drive the destroyers and corvettes away from the merchant vessels and then we can just kind of have a little bit of a free reign on the merchants. I think we'll just see how we get on. Now, we know this to be a Liberty class. Let's just say that that's 7,204 tons. That's all the way over there. If we were to fire at that, it would most likely just come into contact with this anyway. So I think these two are probably the best shout. And I think probably the best thing to do here is to literally just take what we can, drop, move over to the other side of the convoy, pop back up, and so on and so on. I think that's probably the best shout we can do at the moment. So we're going to focus on your boy here. There is a vessel over there as well. Okay, so it's a freighter, it's a Liberty class. You can fucking simmer down. Velocity, it's going to be around about an 8 knot velocity. We're going to check though. Let's have a little look. Meanwhile, I'm going to open my energy drink. So some of U-boat captains shot further, then shot the second, and then the closest, and then the third closest. So mastery is that you take 3 targets at the same time. But can you do it? No. It's a thing that you should do, because now, and I have tried it in the past, but it's also very, very awkward. You take a calculation. Oh, I did that a little bit slow, but it is 8 knot. That's fine. Distance to us. Let's try and get this in. The little bit awkward thing is that you do a calculation and then do another calculation, and then that calculation that you did first was actually out of date. That's what it seems like. It's a little bit annoying, but it is what it is, I guess. So let's do a bearing of a 129 degrees off on their starboard side. So we're going to go 129 there. Perfect. Send you in. Torpedo tube 1P3. We're going to run at a... We could just run it at slow speed with a draft of 5.5 meters. If I can remember correctly, the draft of these is about 7.2. Yes, it is 7.2. Torpedo tube 3 has been loaded with a impact torpedo. I think we're good to go. We're going to fire when ready. 3, 2, 1, fire. Now, what we're going to do here is we're now going to do calculation on this one. Freighter, Liberty. We're going to say an 8 knot speed, as it was going to match those ones there. Distance to us is going to be a little bit more rough. Probably about there, set to there. Angle on us is about 246 off on their port side. 246. So 246 take away 360. That should be 116. 116 degrees off on their left. We're going to go to a torpedo tube, and we're going to go at a 44 knot speed. Get ready to fire. When ready, 3, 2, 1, fire. Now these should not hit around about the same time. They shouldn't hit around about the same time because we probably should have done it the other way around, but it should be fine. Boop. That was sunk instantly, snapped the front off. This is now running on course. For this, they would have slowed down. So we've actually fucked that up, I think. Yep, we fucked that up. That's fine. It does a fat torpedo. It could actually turn. How much tonnage was that in on that one vessel? Set about 7,000. Okay. Propellers detected. They did slow down significantly when they done that, so that's fine. They are going to be all doing torpedo maneuvers now. It's running the wrong direction, which is a little bit ick. Oh, say it. Haven't said that though. Oh no, it ran out of juice because of how fast it was running. Right, we're going to speed this up. I don't think there's any... Oh, they are trying to ping us. They're pinging us on active sonar. They are going to spot us. This one shall be next. Wait a minute. Have they? Oh no, wait, we're looking at the front of the ship, not the back. Okay. Right. Right, let's do a quick calculation on this, right? Because they've obviously changed their bearing here. Bearing setting at 299, so you're looking at 61 degrees, which is correct. Correct bearing. Let's do a velocity check. Now they will be coming for us, and the only issue we have here now is the fact that whilst we are going to be sending a torpedo down onto them, they could be changing their speed. Now I did hear further torpedoes being launched, which I believe was from our other U-boat within the area, so it could be a case of... yeah, they're probably running around about a 5 to 6. At that range, it does matter. Indeed, it does matter. I've learnt that very much the hard way. I've had the very much, like, in fact the last stream it happened. I thought I was 400 meters out and I still missed because of just a changing course, like just change course, and it does matter. So a 4 knot speed, right, send that in. They are, looks to be a turning. Set that to 1.4, bearing 1.3, 1.4. Their bearing is changing, so that doesn't seem like a reliable... This doesn't seem reliable at all. The only thing I can think to do really is to slow down, allow them to come past us and then fire. But again, if you're looking at their bearing here, like, they've changed by basically 10 degrees or even further. So that's going to have a bit more of an issue in terms of our calculation here. Now, they are using star shells, so they do know we're in the area. This is coming right onto us. They know we are in this vicinity. We have got a little bit of time. They're saying that it's not that much time actually. All right, let's see what's around first. That is another Corvette that's coming in, which is a little bit ick. That's the C3. We're not going to be fucking with the C3 as of yet. That's another Aztec ping.
Nein, wir wurden entdeckt. Bleibt wachsam, aber keine Panik. Wir machen das schon.
Watered the flowers, turned on the headphones, became a flamethrower. Okay. Actually, really funny. Right, we gotta really be careful here. Their bearing, they've slowed down significantly because of this oil class in a way. 55 degrees off on their. It was on our, basically right in front of us, really. 55 degrees. Distance to us was apparently about 1.1 kilometers. Apparently. We don't really have the time to do this, but we're going to try anyway. Yep. Put that in. Their speed. I'm going to... Nope. Cancel. Torpedo tube. Here's a fat torpedo. We're going to say right at this 40 knot speed. See what I mean? That doesn't look entirely promising. Doesn't look promising. Not happy with that. We're not going to send it. We're going to try and preserve as much fuel as possible. And they are quite out of the way for us. We are going to just drop the periscope a wee smidgen. We're going to come this way. Now, I don't think depth charges from this range is going to affect us too badly. They're actually coming straight past us, although your boy here is not. Fire on board? Excuse me? Oh, is it one of your boys up here? Sir? What are you doing? Okay. Oh. Nothing gets my heart racing like sitting at the ocean floor in the middle of a British port. Mate, I've been there. I've been there. The Empire Rani was sunk. We can send that to BDU, get a little bit of stuff. He's not got a good angle on us. I don't think. I think he's too tight now, so he's just going to overcook it. I think. Yep, he's not going to be able to get us from here. Yeah, he's trying to turn, but he's actually fucked it up a little bit too much. This part here, he's actually looking like in a very good part here. He's probably running still around about a 4 knot speed. We are just going to rub this out, try and get a good angle of attack here. 397 at 275 degrees bearing. So you're looking at around about a quick maths 85 degrees bearing. 4 knot speed. We're just going to confirm that in. We're going to do a bearing check. No, a distance check, sorry. Oh, this could really go tits up for us. Up we go. They are turning. Right. Right. Torpedoes are all should be loaded.
Rohr 3 bewässern.
Okay, fire. If we miss this, I'm gonna be very upset. We shouldn't at this distance. We have done before. Boop. Right, fire on deck. Perfect stuff. We are out the way. We are going to hit them if we continue at this. And they are changing. I think if they are able to... If they abandon the ship, yep, they've abandoned the ship with the fire on board. Fingers crossed the fire can consume them before the fire's put out by the water. It should be the case, I think. They have closed all the... They would have closed all the bulkheads. Alright, we can speed up a little bit now. Use this as cover. They are trying to ping us as well. We can hear that. Those C3s in the distance. That's a destroyer. Now, we could go for this boy here. Recognise it as that. Do a velocity check. Now, they're probably running at around about a 4-knot speed as well. We do have torpedoes that do home on merchant vessels, which would help us. Now, we do have to be careful. The whole time I'm doing this, there is a vessel coming up on us, which I'm actually quite frightened just to see the bow of a ship just come straight across us. There we go. And stop. A 5-knot speed. No, actually, we are okay. We've sunk this ship as well. It's a 5-knot speed. Distance to us is about... It's about that 5 kilometers away. That's a bit juicy, isn't it? All right, let's get it. Fucking dog. Dog, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hold on, chat. Come here, you. Come here. There we go. I know. You gonna say hello? Yeah. Hey, yeah. Yeah. Hello. What are you doing? Is that? Is that? Yes. Dogs under 20 pounds are cats, and cats are useless. She weighs 21 pounds. In fact, how much? In fact, I don't know how much she weighs. I think the last time I checked, she weighed about 9 kilos. So she's small, but she's also a chunk. She's a little bit chunky in some degree. Anyway, leave the dog alone. She's the main attraction. Do 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 do. Do. Oh fuck. Oh, okay. Okay. I know. I know. I know. Right. Okay. You can. Okay. Okay. Right. What do you want? Fucking hell. Stupid dog. Right then. Okay. You continue to play over there. You're not going out. Right, anyway, chat. Right, so 5 kilometers, that's a bit of a rough one. That's probably way out as well. Let's just do a little check. 4.7. Yeah, that's a bit rough. Bearing 115. 115, which is about, let's say that. Right, so we haven't actually. How long's that going to take? Not too long. What we're going to do, we're going to go this way and we're going to just gun it. We need this to be loaded as soon as possible. So we're going to have 2 people in with... what's his name again? Conrad, that's the one. They should... I don't know, they probably will change their direction. Whilst that's doing that and just calculating, I'm going to just let the dog out. So 2 seconds. Come on then. Good girl. There you go. You go and play. Right then, chat. So, ooh, okay, they are really. Right, they are coming in on us now. They know exactly where we are. This is going to be a problem for us. Right, we have nearly finished loading this torpedo. Torpedo 4 has been loaded. Has it been maintained? No. Now, here's a question. Do we have time to maintain the torpedo and then fire it? I don't think so. Empire's outpost was sunk by the other U-boat that we have going on. They are really gunning it. I don't think we've got time. And what we're going to do, we're actually going to try and dupe them. But we have to do it at the right time. Not now. Right. Right, we're going to maintain that torpedo. It's... we've got 2 people on with him. Now we're going to cut across. Because if we go this way, he'll just follow. Right, we're going to have to cut across now. Might have left that a little bit too late, but we might be okay. In fact, actually, we have to speed up. No, I think we might actually just get away with that. Yeah, see me on a visual. Yep, I think we just got away with it. So they've turned, that's fine. Maintenance is still going on, but it's going to be done momentarily. Alright, okay. That's not what I wanted. Alright, I think we're still running at a 5-knot speed. Distance is going to be a really fucking rough to determine now, because that's going to be fucking us up a wee bit. There is this other U-boat which they are going to try and focus on as well. We've only got this guy here, which actually... If we go to the back... If we go to the back of the vessel, we could potentially... Right, let's run this way. How my cat can beat my any dog under 20 pounds. Right, we got... What's the silhouette of this? So we know it's a destroyer. Looking by the 2 notches here, it could be an EF class. 2 smoke funnels with this, yep. It's looking like it is an EF class. Velocity... This might be a bad idea. I think this is a bad idea. I don't think we should be doing this. Stop. Because I've basically come to a dead stop here. What we're going to do, actually, we're going to reverse. Now we are in a safe position to reverse. And we're going to say, we're going to go that way. So it should bend round towards more the south. Once we're doing that, we're going to ignore your boy here. He's not any problem for the moment. We are going to go back onto the Liberty class, which we're looking at over here. Oh, this is fucking jank. And now we're going to stop the boat. Because there's no need. Well, where is that vessel that we was looking at? Not you. You can unlock you. It was the one with the gunning placement, which is that. Though saying that, there's these ones over here as well we can also look at. Which, how far away are those? If we said to lock you in, you're also more in the same area, like range-wise. Although this one's got this at the back to kind of help it a little bit. Right, so let's do a quick distance check. Alright, so the distance check here, we're probably looking around about... maybe about that. Put that in. The angle that we're looking at is going to be like this, which is going to be 4.4 at 123 degrees bearing on the starboard side, 123. Now, there's a number of vessels this could actually hit. I'm going to send that in. If these decide to cut across, which it looks like they are doing, it could hit this vessel. So we're going to run it at a low draft. It could also hit this one. There's also a vessel back here that we could hit as well. There's a number of targets this could hit. Chances are it's not going to hit fucking anyone. But we're going to try anyway. So we're going to run this. 24 knot speed. We're going to go to a 3.5. We're going to go to a 3 meter depth. Just in case we want to try and hit the destroyer. Miller. That's me. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, fire. Let's see what the damage is. Is this homed in? Now that's not gonna, that probably won't sink the boat. But I love that it did that. Right, we're gonna go across from the back of it now. It's gonna take on water. It's gonna take on a lot of water, it would seem. Oh, look at the fucking water going over the rail there. It's not really a significant hit. Message received. That's not for us. Oh, we got your boy here coming in. It's a V-class. Now, this might not sink. It's gone past that point of how much damage it can actually take. But we are just going to go around. If they decide to send over depth charges on the back here. I didn't. I probably should have read that. Alright, we're going to gun it. Maybe turn it down a little wee bit, even though you know we are really in the area. No, it is still running. It's still got its engines going, so it's going to be... It might most likely won't sink. Okay. Let's do another torpedo. We're going to do a... That's rough. That's very rough. That most likely won't hit. So we're actually just going to try and speed this up. We've done a fair amount of damage to this one, which I think will most likely not sink. I think they're just doing some damage control on that. Yeah, I don't think this one will sink. This one's coming in. Right, what we're going to do, actually, we're going to send out a sonar decoy in this area. And we're just going to... And now we're going to pump it this way. Ships spotted, we know this. I think we're doing okay in terms of the maneuvering away from these vessels here. Now, we do want to try and get this one if we can, although these are looking rather... These ones are looking rather juicy. We're going to get this one in. We're going to do a velocity check. Oh, this is running ridiculously slow. Yeah, it's running quite slow. Which is fine. Probably running at a 4 knot speed here. Or 4 to 5 knot speed. We want to try and do a thing where you can work out the speed of a vessel by only seeing how far it goes over the midsection of the ship. If you can work that out, then you're kind of saving yourself like a lot of time. So 4 knot speed. So if we was to say that we stopped the calculation when we hit the midship here and it said 8 knots, which I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's how it works, because it's... Yeah, I just don't think that's the way it would work, but it would be nice if it did. Then ideally you would actually save yourself a ton of time here. So that's 2.2 kilometers away, running at a... Yeah, 2.1 kilometers, running at 170 degrees bearing starboard side, 107 degrees. That'll do, donkey.
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren. Lage 107. Bug rechts. Rohr 1.
We're going to run this at a 40 knot speed at a draft of 5.5. Fat setting right. Right, ready to fire. 3, 2, 1, and fire. Now that might not hit. Might just run right towards the back of them. I think it actually will, but yeah, I think that's going to run slightly too short, unfortunately. I think we might have got the distance a bit too far off. Yeah, not sure if I don't think this is... Yeah, like this is... I don't think this is going to hit. Nope, it's just passed by. However... Ah! I hate fat torpedoes. I hate fat torpedoes. I fucking hate them. Every single time you fucking read it, It's going north again. It's not going where it should be going. Every single time I do a fat torpedo, like that happens. That does my fucking head in. And when you read and it says, it says like when you look at like, because there's fat and then afterwards there's torpedoes. When you look at, I'm just being salty. I understand this, but you know, fuck you, right? When it says fat torpedo, it says, we consider the fat torpedo thing a huge success. Where Trump is £9 now. Is this one? That's the V class. Now I want to check. This one is still on its arse. What's going on over here then? There's a little bit of a shindig going on here. Now this is obviously not hitting anything. We are probably going a little bit too fast for my likey. That's Where's that torpedo going? It's gone. That torpedo's now gone. Oh, that's so annoying. Can I make a sound? Can I make a soundboard and make every sound on every hit? Like a Trump dance. Well, I do have a soundboard technically I could use because I've got my Stream Deck and I can have a...
Oh, finally. Ugh. Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Aha, aha, give me that.
So yeah, I've got that. But that's the only one I've got on there at the moment. Because there's literally there's no need for it. But it's a cracking idea. Don't ask me why I've got that one either, because I genuinely think that's one of the funniest scenes in any film ever. Because like, the thing is, Toy Story, when you watch Toy Story, if you compare number 1 to number 2, you will see it's a completely different Woody. Now, Woody in number 1 is a sassy motherfucker. He's so fucking sassy, it's so fucking funny. Right. But then if you watch the second one, we're really, really coming out of bounds here now. Miss Scoozy. That's a good idea. I might have to. No, you go away. Where's this other? Is the U-boat gone? Have we lost the U-boat? What we're trying to do here, I know I'm just playing this a little bit too quickly from what I should be doing. But what we're doing, we're actually trying to catch up with the other vessels and use them as a kind of shield to some degree. Now, having 2 on you isn't really that much of a problem. If anything, they kind of bang into each other, which is kind of good. Although I've probably fucked myself a little bit on this last bit here. Let's have a little goosey gander. Let's see what's going on behind. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Run, 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 run. Don't hit me. Don't have a high draft. Or big draft. Big draft. Are you? Yeah, okay. I think we got away with that one. Oh! Big oops. That's fine. They literally just clipped the top. I think it's a term 4 as well, which I think shouldn't be a problem. Now the main problem here is, like, here's going. That's fine. You might have run out of depth charges. You can see me. We kind of sped that up a little bit. I'm playing this way too fast. I'm playing this way too fast. Shouldn't really be doing this. Are you shooting? Who's shooting? Is it you? It's not you, is it? Oh, you got a boy on there. Oh, that's interesting. Now, if we can stick onto you for a little while. What we could actually do, and this is actually a very good idea, and I've never really thought of it before. What we could do is we could literally use a vessel like this as kind of like a mask as such, to use it to do manual calculations on other vessels whilst not having to worry about the depth charges from them, and it kind of gives us like a little bit of a free range. So what we're going to do, we're going to do a calculation on this a little bit early, but we can just turn it off a little bit early as well. It's not a bad idea, actually. The only thing we have to do really monitor it though. I think this is going about 8 knots. So it's you that stopped, as in, what do you mean? You can stop it in the middle then? What, as in pause the game? Right. It's actually running a little bit slow. Oh, time wasting. Yeah, I know. 3 knots. Now, I don't feel entirely comfortable about that because we should have stopped it before. But this is what I mean. Like, we can use this as kind of like a... You can sit on the back of that as much as you like. That's not a problem. Distance to us. Let's have a little quick distance check, which is around about this. Angle on us is round about 1.2 kilometers at 65 degrees bearing, 1.65 degrees bearing. Perfect. Set you. Torpedo tube. Now I feel fairly confident with this one. Not that confident. 24 knot speed though, that's a bit rough, isn't it? All right, ready, fire, tube 3. And hopefully this locks on. What? That's not what I meant. I mean, it kind of helps, but it also kind of doesn't. Because the problem is now, totally meant it. Shit the bed. You know what? Hold on. Now they're kind of out the way. But I genuinely am gobsmacked. Those homing torpedoes are fucking filthy. They are stupidly good. Right, they're probably running on the same bearing here. So let's have a quick check. At a 1.3 kilometers at 50 degrees bearing. Let's do another quick check here. Get the water to be running. There we go. And that will do. Let's send that. If it's a homing torpedo. It's not an EF class. Shit. Fire. No, it's kind of going within the kind of area that we wanted it to go, unless this tags onto this boy, which is more than likely. All right, let's, nope. Let's unlock you. Run across onto a bearing over to our right, around about 60 degrees bearing. Perfect 60 degrees bearing. Let's say you are running at a... Okay, that's gone down at least. What's this? Is this a... Okay, this is a Liberty class as well, but it's also running to the wrong target. Okay, these homing torpedoes are very good. Maybe too good. But the problem is this is going to hit just on the back of the boat, which isn't going to do a lot of damage at all, if any. Yeah, that's not exactly a fantastic outcome. Didn't want that. We wanted this to be about 5 knot speed. If it's as good as these homing, it doesn't matter on the speed. Let's be frank. All right, angle to us is about a 146, so you're looking around about 146. 146. You're looking at 134. I think. No. 114. Fucking well done. And a distance check of... Don't know why you're whispering. They all know we're here. Let me turn that off. Right. 1 kilometer. Yeah, that's splendid. Right. What's our tonnage at the moment? 23. Only 23,000. Shit. Right, sending that. Where we are? Okay, here we go. This isn't sunk yet. Please, lock, stay on you. What's this? This is a Empire Tower. I can't believe how well these torpedoes actually home in. But yeah, like that's. Are you gonna? Okay. Oh, right at the back of the boat. That's... Right, there's a fire on board. That's lovely. It's actually a huge fire on board, so that's going to help us loads. This one, you probably need a little bit more persuasion, which we're actually going to deal with here. I think, are you still running? I don't believe you are, actually. So we're going to leave this. We're going to do a this, go over. Nope, wrong thing, idiot. Bring it around. This one, we're going to say, is running at... Lock you in. Velocity is at 0 knots. Angle on us is looking around about 35 degrees, bearing right. Distance to us. Distance here is going to be about 300, 400 meters. Set, yeah. Torpedo tube 5. You have to wait for the gyro angle to calculate. Oh, it would help if I fucking unpause the game. Alright, these are absolutely gunning it now. So we've had they've gone around the vessel that we was using as a mask. We might have to just bring the snorkel up very, very shortly. Yeah, they've come to a pretty much dead stop here. Yeah, complete dead stop. These should be going down as well. Yeah, got a good fire on board. Let's stop the boat because it's going to really fuck with the angle of attack here. Alright, and fire. Alright, they've abandoned the ship. We can see lifeboats. Alright, we're going to come to a... We're going to actually go this way. We're going to use this boat as a... as kind of a wall. Nope, this way. Oh shit. Fucking faster. Right, send that in. What is this? But the fact that it actually did miss is like really annoying. And if that was going the other way, like if it was going left, like this is the thing, this is what I don't understand about the fat torpedoes. Like it, I genuinely don't know what is, like this sounds really fucking stupid, but what left and right is. It sounds so fucking stupid, but I genuinely can't work out. But I've tried numerous times on how to actually do it. I genuinely don't know. How much tonnage are we sitting on now? 31,000. That's not great. I have to admit, that's not great at all. However, if we were to... They're not even moving.
Rohr 2 bewässern. Rohr 5 wässern.
Hold on. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go from your vessel here onto what I assume is to be us. 267 degrees off on their port side. So if it was 267, it should be 93 degrees bearing. Distance shouldn't be a problem because of this where they are. But we're just going to say 700 meters. Send you in. Get ready to fire. 3, 2, 1, fire. This one's still fucking chugging along. What we're going to do, we're going to be very cheeky here. Fire. Is that going to work? Confirmed, shoot! Did he go under? Did that? No way! Ooh, way! Did that do what I think it did? Wait. Where is that gone? Okay, I think there's like a minimal arming distance, and I think I literally was kind of like, that was just, to be honest, that was more from a meme. Right, so that's been sent now. So what we're sitting on in terms of the tonnage, we could have got way more tonnage if we was actually any fucking good. Right, bring this out. You got this vessel coming in here. No, it's not the EF class. We're not interested in that. We're interested in this. Oh, wait a minute. It is, we just identified it wrong, didn't we? All right, so it's a Liberty. How fast would that say that's going? I don't know why it keeps zooming out as well. If I just picked this, would that work? Or would it go to one of these? Right, we'll fire. Now we're going to come this way. This is like been so cheese. Boop. There's a fire on deck. That's beautiful. What is our situation in terms of this guy here? So we should be fine as long as we can get around these depth charges. I am... Now this is not the only one around, I'm very, very tempted to... No, actually, what are you? Are you a... Oh, you're just an Empire Tower, you're not interesting. This is going to go down. This is definitely going to go down. Right, let's get rid of all this stuff here. And what we're going to do is we're going to come away from... this thing over here. If we come to a dead stop, you watch Fat Torpedo's YouTube video, please put that in the Discord. Please put that into Discord, because I have no fucking clue how it works. I wanted to try and figure it out for myself. This is actually a really fucking stupid idea doing this. We're actually going to reverse. Oh, actually, they look to be turning. Ooh. Right, they don't know where we are. I think. Fast. What we actually can do, we're going to bring the snorkel up momentarily as they know where we are. Get some air, some better air on board. We're going to release a sonar decoy. Right. We're going to release another sonar decoy. Then we're going to come this way and we're going to crash dive and we're going to try and disengage momentarily. 45,000 tons, that's not fantastic. It's okay considering the fact I've been an absolute fucking spaz. You've posted it, thanks very much for that, mate. Really appreciate it. Right, now we're going to crash dive. And we're actually going to drop the speed. Yeah, I do appreciate it, mate. Now, we have really... Right. Snorkel, we can bring the snorkel back in. What is our food situation? I've not actually had a luck recently. Galley, we've got all this. We can bring those in there as well. Yeah, we're doing absolutely fine for food. No problems there whatsoever. And I think we've... Besides the fact I was being an absolute fucking idiot, I think we've actually done that. Somewhat okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to disengage. We're going to make our way over the front, and then we're just going to try and use our last couple of torpedoes just to try and get that last bit of tonnage that we need for the for the point. Just so we know what we're working for with the next stream, because I do actually need to go fairly soon. I've got dinner I've got to make, and there's some plans I've got to do tonight as well. Okay. Let's bring her up. We're saving. It's important. And we're going to go to a periscope depth. We're going to come off blue light running, standard light running. Ooh. Ooh. Timmy, you, sir, are in desperate need for some coffee. Cabinet. Coffee. 1, 2. Have 2 cups. Have 2 cups. You've had 2 cups. That's cool. Conrad, you probably can have some coffee as well. Just because we need you on the on those. Freddie Lewis, can we have you as a mechanic, please? Timmy D, can we have you have a little look to see what's in front of us? Is it? Wait. They were going east? Is this a different convoy? Is this a... Interesting. This really is interesting now, because if this is a different convoy, which would appear to be so, we could theoretically...
Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum. Schraubengeräusche. Kriegsschiffe, kleine Gruppe. Peilung.
What are you? Similar to an Empire Tower. Right, let's go to a blue light running again. But it was definitely running in this direct. This is a... Yeah. Is this is a different convoy? Fancy that? TBD, can you... Right, they don't see us now. No, you don't see me. Now, what we're going to do is we are actually just going to target these C3s. Main reason being... Although, saying that, is there any Liberty classes around? There's a C3 there, and there's a C3 there. And there's a C3 there. Oh.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben unsere Position
Is there just any Liberty classes that we can just quickly nab? Oh, who is trying to spot me? How many torpedoes do we actually have? I don't think we've got that many, have we? I think we've only got like 3. 1, 2, yeah. And then we've got one at the back as well. This does need to be repaired with the deck gun, which is going to... The deck gun's okay, but we've got the radar and that. So, okay. Bit of an expensive knock that we had on top there. Right, we're actually going to bring this down to... Nope. Okay, cool. Right. We're going to look at these C3s here. C3, 7,776 tons. Let's do a velocity check. Apparently running around about a 7 knot speed. Looking plausible. Now the only problem with these are they're built like tanks. And they do have gunning placements. So the fact they've got gunning placements is ick. But what we can do is we can... Can try and... Yeah, okay, 8 knots apparently. Okay, angle to us. We're looking at a angle of 30 degrees off on... No, 301 degrees, so that's 59 degrees bearing on their starboard side. Apparently it was a distance of 1.4. Let's have a little bit of a better look at that. It's probably looking around about there. Okay. Torpedo tube 5. It's a 24 knot speed, so it does run slowly, but we are in front, so if it does have to catch onto them, it will turn, and then it probably just like kind of snake its way onto it. Right, we're going to fire. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Fire tube 1. Got nothing. Oh no, we've actually got 2 torpedoes because we've got nothing in the stern. Oh, interesting. So I think it's locked onto it already, which can be a bit of an issue, because what it means then is it does snake onto it, but that would genuinely mean then it will always latch on to the back of the boat. You don't see me. Are you gonna latch? Are you gonna latch on? Come on. See, this is going nowhere near the direction it was going to be going if it... Okay, it appears to have latched. But again, it's going to the back of the boat, which is really, really not where you want to be doing the damage. You want to be hitting it more midships. Yeah. A bit annoying. Because it's very minimal damage. Now what it could have done, it could have actually disabled these rear boats, these rear guns here, It's done very, very small amount of damage. And then what I'm going to do is try and target something that is more over here, which is going to be around about the same. So C3 velocity, I'm going to say 8 knots. Angle onto us is 336, so you're looking at about minus 24 degrees, which is what it says there. Range to us is about that, and then the last torpedo we're going to send. Ready, 3, 2, 1, fire. Now the only issue we got here is this actually could lock onto this one, which we really could do without. Oh fucking hell, I thought it fucking went somewhere else then. I'm just gonna watch this. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it doesn't latch onto this vessel over here. So far so good. This one is near on dead in the water. It looks like, yeah, it's, the rudders aren't moving. There is smoke still coming from the midship here, so that would appear that the engines are running, but it looks like the rudder or the propellers aren't attached. It's actually taking on a bit of water, and it's actually starting to pop a wheelie a little bit there. This is running very nicely for us. Now they might have actually slowed down, which is actually going to help us out a lot, because if it is going to be running at midship, well, if it's going to be trying to hit the boat, for it to hit the back of the boat, it's going to have to try and run past the torpedo, which if it's going slower, it's going to have less chance of doing. So what this might do, it actually might just latch on, hopefully sooner rather than later. And then what we're going to do is we'll have to just jump back up. Yeah, this is running fairly okay. It should latch on any time now. Come on, latch. Latch. Game. 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 Oh, now it latched. Oh. That would explain. Okay, so that actually explains how the torpedoes work. It's not going for, it's going for the propeller. It's going to the noise. Right. That actually makes a ton more sense. Which one? As in which propeller? No, fat is not going on. That wasn't a fat torpedo. That was a homing torpedo, but it's going by the sound. So warships and merchant ships they have different frequency. The left front propeller here. it's got different frequency to them. So I believe a warship has a higher frequency when it comes to its propeller. So due to that nature, do have to be careful with this. What is it? It looks like it's just a Corvette. But I don't want to surface the boats. Due to the number of screws, I feel like that's a joke. I feel like you're lying. I think I figured it would be more down to the size of the propeller as well, and the speed it would go, because a warship would go faster. Is it not a joke? Is that actually true? Guff too. Depending on the number of fins. Yeah. Screws. Right. I thought you meant like as in like screws and like how it's screwed in. No. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So like this would have probably typically like a 3 or 4, but a warship would have more. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. But I imagine a warship will probably have around about 6. I'll imagine. That might sound like too many, but it doesn't sound that bad. All right. What's? Nope. Military 6 up and gives a different sound. Yeah, so that's why you can. There's like certain skills as well. What am I? Do I keep breaching? What's all that behind? Hold on. Unlock you. There was stuff behind. What is the stuff behind? So this is definitely another. Oh, that's a C3. That's another C3. That's the Corvettes coming in. And that's a Liberty class, which we can't get down now. Now, unfortunately, because we're kind of running out of time today, I'm going to have to basically get close to these vessels here, crash dive, allow the vessels to kind of go ahead. We're going to go to a head 1/3 here. And then we're going to have to just sink them. Actually, I don't even think we need to crash dive, to be quite honest. Ooh. Ooh. Right, can you please, that Liberty class, can you please stay there? Right, has that gone? What's... It's Norwegian. Now the problem is these do have gunning placements as well. I haven't saved this whole stream. No, it was auto saves, but me being fucking an idiot, I don't want to have to go back on whatever we've done today. Right. Right then. What we're going to do is we're going to try and take the Liberty class. This is going to be very dangerous. but we've kind of got no choice. The deck gun is the only thing we can use. Now we're going to stay here. Hopefully that vessel, the front vessel, is going to help us. The guns on the back there might be destroyed. This is going to be very, very ick. No, Timmy D. Like, everyone, repair what you need to do. We're going to take down these 3 vessels with the deck gun. Timmy D, please, quickly, quickly, quickly. We've got AA rounds, AA rounds. Ooh. Not what we wanted. Definitely not what we wanted there. Want to try and take as much of the... Hold on. Want to aim for the gunning placements first. That's a complete whiff. AA rounds is obviously not ideal what we want to be using. We're going to be switching to these AA rounds. Come on. I was gonna say I had no idea where that one went. If we can get a fire on board, that'll be great. There's no hope trying to hit the waterline with this sea state, so we're just gonna try and... Why are we turning? Is that actually, was that a wave that was doing that then? But we do have to be careful as well, because they are the corvettes and stuff are still like within range. The enemy ships are at battle stations. That's what I didn't want to do. Right, Millerus, I'm going to need you to bring on some armor piercing. Right, Millerus. Right, let's get back onto this. We can bring it off a blue light running. Millerus, can you? 2 people with you. Open storage. Deck gun. We want armor piercing as much as possible, please. The vessel, the Liberty class vessel, has started to take some damage. Leave view and get back onto the deck gun, please. It's a fucking... There's a fire on deck, perfect. Try and get a fire on deck on one of these as well. But also as well, what might actually be worth doing is trying to shoot like 2 birds with 1 stone. I prefer Milo or Milosh or Russ together sounds like you're saying 2 names. Yeah, I know, and that's what I say Millerus instead of Milos Russ or whatever, but I'll just call you Milo. Milo sounds nice. Come on. The sea state's fucking awful. Right, that's more damage. Skipper, we've been spotted. That's absolutely fine. We've got a fire on deck. Perfect. Let's try and do some more damage whilst they are trying to maintain that fire. No. We're just hitting this on the waterline, which is really annoying, but... AA rounds are really not the way to go here, I think, but... No. Okay, it's doing damage underwater, it looks like. Yep, they're taking more damage. We'll do a little pop on you. Hopefully a fire can get on deck with that one. What about you? There's no fire on deck there. I might actually do a cheeky little shot on you. Oh, we've got a few armor piercing rounds. Gonna switch to those. And hopefully get some decent damage on board. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's starting to take some damage. That might actually sort them out. As soon as they start taking on some water, yep, okay, they may even sink now. Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to actually bring her a little bit more forward now. We're going to go to a head 1/3, try and get some damage. There is a warship incoming, which is something that we really have to pay attention to now. That fire on deck is really helping us out there. They're going to... Yep, they're going to abandon that ship very, very soon. The fact that we was able to... Yep, they've abandoned that ship. Which is really unfortunate for them because they weren't actually the target. All Americans love to say Milo. Or Milo. Milo, it's... Either way, it's a cute name. Right, they're going to go down. PQ convoy spotted. What's that? What is that? Or was that from an... Oh, that was from an AA round. Okay. Right, they've sunk.
Schäden am Turm repariert.
One more armor piercing round. Right, AA rounds now. We've only got 6 on the deck gun. So we can aim a little bit higher now just because we're going to aim to try and get a fire on board. Come on. Shitty sea state. We are going to be getting on fired upon momentarily, I think. Right, good. Right, they're starting to take on more damage. That's a bit of a whiff. That might actually do it now. As this one is taking on a fair amount of damage now. This one here, they've abandoned the ship. We should have hit the 50k now. We have hit the 50k. These two will give us an additional about another 13 to 14,000. Well, actually 15,000. That's actually not too bad. Not too shabby at all. Oh, Milo, you need to be giving us some more of this shit. 30. Give us all, please. Thank you very much. On the double. And what I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to mark this as if I could spell, convoys. I'm going to mark that here because this seems like it was a good place for the convoys that we actually just fought against. So, no sausage fest while underwater, absolutely. Right, so they have actually abandoned that ship now. It's a huge list there. Let's get... Oh, we can't get these. We are going to try and snatch some of these up real quickly before this warboat comes in. They've abandoned the ship as well. So all we really need now is just 2 more shots. Just to loosen up the bow, the hulls of these ships here. Right, we got 9. Oh. No other things coming in. Right, Timmy D, get back on there, please. Right, hopefully just one hit on the hull. That should loosen it up a bit. That should actually do it. And then this one over here. If we can just get it, although that doesn't look like, yeah, it is. And I think that might do it. Yep, that's starting to take damage. This one might not be. Oh, no, it is. So that one's just gone down. This one might need a little bit more persuasion. Although I don't think it actually does. No, it's definitely going down. Okay, we've got a warship coming in. I don't know what it is. It's just a simple corvette. Not really sure I'm interested to... sorry, mate, you can eat my ass. That's not happening. David, Isaac, and Henry Baker. Bring you on board. Did we just send someone on? I don't think that's really what we want to be doing here. Wreckage. Let's see who you've got on board. Wreckage, flown container, replacement parts. We'll take those. Wreckage. Not really. Right, we are really close on that. Can we get Wolf? How many are in there? 1 part. Okay, Wolfpack, can you please take that, please? Thank you very much. This guy has got a little bit more damage. I'm going to just give 1 more shot. No real need to hoard ammunition here. That's really going to egg it on. Right. Wreckage. Invite them on board. No one here that we want. Wreckage to no one here either. Okay. We might just have to settle for some shit sailors. You know what? I think that's probably wise. Just to... There we go. Confirm. Bring you on board. You're sunk. Now we're sitting at 68,000. 68,000. And we're just going to... We are now here. We're going to come to a dead stop. Yep, that's going down. Did we get those? Right, we're going to crash dive. I know it's only a corvette, and we could take it down if wanted. But we have to really think about what we're doing here. We don't want to be losing any sailors. Buoyancy is really low anyway, so we should be going down. Lovely stuff. Well done, everyone. Now we're going to go a little bit forward. And they are not going to be able to detect us, I don't think. But we're just going to wait it out. We've still got a lot of resources in terms of fuel and stuff, but we're not going to be... Yeah, we're not really interested to kind of continue doing this now. We're going to keep these here. No, but we're not going to ask for a resupply because we are going to be calling it a stream anyway, because we... I've got to start doing dinner. I know my old man's going to be sitting in there rubbing his stomach thinking, where the fuck's my food? But the fact that we found a juicy little area with 2 convoys there, that was 2 convoys. So once we're out in the clear, we are just going to gun it to the Port of Bergen. We've done tier 1 of this, which is great stuff. Still, the Pens at Brest, Pens, which was only supposed to take 22 days, I think it was. We started on the 30th of September. So we've only been at sea for about 2 weeks, which isn't too bad in terms of the war effort anyway. I don't know when this actually comes out in terms of the campaign. We'll have a quick little look. This is, from September 1941 onwards. So we don't really have a time limit on this. But we do want to try and get it done relatively soon, because just looking at that there, we've got Operation Drumbeat. We've got the Battle of the Arctic, which is obviously what we're doing. Wait. Ooh, actually, La Rochelle, Port of Wilhelmshaven, Port of Kiel, or Brest. We might just have to go to Wilhelmshaven to start the Arctic. Which is, I think, something that we'll do at the start of the next stream. But I was under the impression we had to just come here anyway. But that's fine. Because what that would then do, it should give us additional objectives, which I thought we were missing anyway. So then we can just do this as we go along. All right, we should be in the clear now. So we are going to come to a periscope depth. Oh, fuck. Snorkel. I wasn't even paying attention to the air. Snorkel, quickly. We're missing another person. I do this every fucking time. I just don't pay attention to the air because I didn't realise we were actually underwater for that long. Okay. And to be honest, I'm quite tired. It's been a very long day. Right then. So we're just going to make our way back here. We're going to need Oh, these are two people that aren't as. In fact, all these people aren't as. Do we rescue them? I don't know if it's really worth it, is it? I mean, it's some reputation, but then they don't give a lot, do they? Right, okay, never mind. We could rescue them, but people need their sleep, so they'll just let a sailor died. That's fine. George Williams. There we go. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Sad as it is, it's fine. Right then. It's been a bit of a chaotic end to the stream, I have to admit. Or like most of the stream anyway. I thought it was going to be a little bit smoother than that, but you know, that's just the way the way it is sometimes. Shallow area, nothing to really worry about. Do a little bit of a debrief, and then we're gonna have to go and call it a night, because I've actually got like it's obviously Sunday, but it doesn't feel like a Sunday. But I've got like a big like Sunday dinner with like pork chops and all this sort of stuff, and I've still got to cook it all. I have to admit, if we didn't have any of those, we'll do like the restocking in the next stream as well, which will be sometime next week. Right, we'll slow down because we don't want to fucking absolutely gun it in here. Knowing me, there we go. Oh, what's happened there? Okay, cool. Fucking hell, I thought we fucking died then. Right, mission complete. What we had going on? So, Milo, you got 8 points for helping the U-boat U-407. Well done, you. Walter Conrad, you got the U-boat war badge with diamonds. So this decoration is awarded to crew members who participated in and survived 8 war patrols. This decoration is instituted by Admiral Donitz himself. You got the Iron Cross second class. Well done, you. And you are halfway to the Iron Cross first class. All right, Timmy D, you actually got a fair amount here, actually. You actually got, yeah, you actually didn't do too badly. So you are, again, probably about a third, 35% to the Knight's Cross in golden oak leaves, swords and diamonds. This is a rough one to try and get. I doubt I'll get this one by the end of the war, but we'll see. Congratulations, Skipper. Your mission to disrupt military shipping from the USSR was a resounding success. Your skill and bravery as a U-boat captain allowed you to sink several enemy vessels, showing the flow of supplies into the Soviet Union. Your efforts have no doubt helped to pave the way for victory on the Eastern Front. The involved military commanders are grateful for your contributions, and the U-boat command is proud of your achievements. Well done. So it's 100,000 next. Not too bad. Not too bad. We could, if we were any good, we could have got the fucking tier 2. We got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 vessels. That was way more than I thought we got. No, okay. Well, I'm not going to complain. But yeah, we actually didn't. It was okay, I guess. So yeah, what we're gonna have to do next time, which will be Sunday on U-boat. So we try and do this every week, if we can. I've got Sunday off. I'm in for work 2 days. Then I've got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. I'm gonna have a stream on Wednesday, Thursday, day off on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Sunday will be U-boat. As of the rest of the week, we're going to be doing tomorrow we'll be doing Ori and the Blind Forest, which we will complete hopefully. Then we're going to be going on to the Outer Wilds, and we're going to do a playthrough of that. That'll probably take me to the middle of next week. Then we're going to complete Ori and the Will of the Wisps, which should then take me round about, I want to say, around about this first or second week of Christmas. Then we're going to start looking at some Christmas games. I have got one in mind, but the you know what, hold on, let me just save the game before we actually go any further. There's a few Christmas, well, I say few, there's one Christmas game I absolutely want to play because I played it many years ago that I hadn't completed it because I was stuck, and back then there was no guides on the internet. But I'll and that game's The Grinch, by the way. Like it's an old Dreamcast game which I have played recently, about in the last 6 months, but it was more of a kind of a test thing and it works fine. So yeah, that'll be interesting. It'll be very stupid, as most of my fucking playthroughs are. Yeah, I hope people want to come along to see that anyway. So if you're not following and do want to give a follow, that is absolutely great. Those at YouTube and you want to drop a sub, great as always as well. Join us on the Discord, and I will see you all very soon. I'll be around tomorrow for some Ori, which will be the conclusion of that. So yeah, should be a good one. So hopefully I'll see you all then. But if not, have a lovely week. Have a good rest of your weekend. And yeah, I'll see you all very soon. So take care now, and bye.